Hello, everybody. Let me be the first to welcome you all back to Fake Baseball Week 5. We are on game 59 of 80. After this game, we will officially be on that final 20-game home stretch, and as longtime fans of Fake Baseball will know, that is when the season starts to get real. As always, thank you, everybody, for being here before the stream even starts. Literally, you have no idea how great it is to have people in the starting soon screen being excited about Fake Baseball. Literally, it goes a really long way. I know it's like a small thing, but I really appreciate it. So thanks everybody for being here. Man, lot of big stuff coming up today. Wow, look at that hat. Where can I get one of them? Well, Tommy Tomato, this is my Corsa Palermo hat that you can actually find over. Thank you, Mardoc. Thank you for that. You can actually find that over at the official Fake Baseball store. If you've been living under a rock, let me be the first to tell you about the Fake Baseball store. This is the Fake Baseball Pro Shop. The baseball may be fake, but the merch is real. I am, of course, like I said, wearing my own... Where's my webcam? Wearing my own Corsa Palermo hat. Where's my Kodiak hat? Is that sitting? Oh, that's over there. Anyway, I have a Palermo hat. I have a Kodiak hat. There's hats and stickers for every team. This is just the initial offering. There will be more in between seasons. Anyway, subs get 10% off. Free shipping on orders over $50. That's 2 hats, 2 stickers. You can also gift merch to other people in chat. In case you didn't know, if you connect your Twitch account, you can give away. You can start a giveaway of your own. The Pink Nocturnals hat is among the best, in my opinion. Yeah, it's really, really good. Really, 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 really good. So anyway, yeah, subs 10% off, free shipping over $50. You can gift merch in chat. We've already had a couple of those giveaways. It's been pretty cool. Thanks for giving me the segue to talk about that. Anyway. That is fakebaseball.store, by the way. We have quite the slate of games coming up to get things started today. Jeff, why did you send me what is this screenshot, my friend? Anyway, we have quite a slate of games coming up, as I posted about over in the Fake Baseball blog. If you are interested in keeping up with the happenings in Fake Baseball, I encourage you to check out the Fake Baseball blog. I keep it's basically a newsletter for everything that's going on. Our first 4 games of the day, these are not all the games we will be playing, but the first 4 games of the day, Mallards are visiting the Kodiaks. Then we're going to be checking out the Havana Knights taking on the red-hot Jakarta Jaguars. And then the high-flying offense of the Dakar Yoff Mariners are coming to town to face the Kodiaks. And then we're going to go check out the Foresters versus the Nemesis. These are 2 teams that are really hot in the wild card race. The Foresters only 1 game back of the Kodiaks. The Kodiaks need to start winning games literally right now. The Kodiaks have to start winning games now. The Foresters, again, only 1 game back. And if the Kodiaks fall into that wild card race, there are a ton of teams that could knock them out of it. So the Kodiaks definitely have not secured a playoff berth by any means whatsoever. Again, with the Foresters only trailing by a single game. So very important games for the Kodiaks to win coming up here. And of course, we're taking on the Mallards first. Longtime rivals. A lot of former Kodiaks on the Mallards. And what we're going to do ahead of this first... Oh, by the way, if you missed the VOD for Monday, really encourage checking it out. We had my good friend KZ Fru doing guest co-commentary. It was a blast. He was so much fun. And we also just were treated to some of the most dramatic and ridiculous games of the Fake Baseball season so far, including a game with the Busan Blowfish, who, in case you missed it, again, if you've been living under a rock, the Busan Blowfish, where is it? In a shock move, got rid of their longtime second baseman, Can You Feel Me? And picked up the guy that was on MVP pace until he got unceremoniously cut by the Montreal Voyageurs, Alley-Cat Crunchwrap. And in Alley-Cat's first game, he drove in 5 runs, stole a base, hit a double, a single, and a home run. He's been electric for them so far. And mentioning the Blowfish, they currently have the best record in all of baseball. at 36-24. All right, so a couple things are going to happen here before we get into the first game of the day. As always, I am going to run 90 seconds of ads so we get on the right ad cycle heading into the game. I'm also going to start the opening prediction of the day. Prediction is going live now. Will the Kodiaks, that's CAS, C-A-S in this prediction name, hold the Mallards to 4 runs or less? Prediction for that is live now. It's a dire situation for the Kodiaks, especially as far as their pitching and bullpen goes. They have their worst pitcher toeing the slab today, Pascal Noir, and their bullpen, every pitcher has thrown double-digit pitches or have thrown at least 30 pitches or more in the last 2 games. So we really need the pitching to clutch up here. I'm running those 90 seconds of ads, and then we will get into the game. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads, or use your favorite search engine to Google Twitch ad solutions. That'll bring you to a GitHub page that is very effective. We need to attack those quacks. It's true. Fortunately, they're going to have Density Angeles. Just one of the worst names in baseball. This is a CPU-generated name. They're going to have one of their worst pitchers on the bump. So, I'm really hoping the Kodiaks can just go right after him. Kola Johansson will come into the game on fire. We need Uday Katabura to get it going. Our lineup for the day, of course, Valdomiro Takeda will be leading off, as he quite literally always does. Uday Katabura batting second. We need him to... We really need Uday Katabura to figure out whatever the fuck his issue is at the plate right now. He's been pretty quiet so far in the second half of the season, aside from about like a 4-run stretch where he hit like a trio of home runs and drove in a bunch of runs. Kola Johansson is on fire. Batting cleanup for the first time all year. Raleigh Forte, he's locked in. He's been playing well. DHing today versus the lefty, of course, it's Chris Hanel. He has been mashing left-handed pitching all year. In the 6th hole, we have the first left-handed bat in the lineup, Julie Mao. Then they'll bring up switch hitter Kellen Zuniga, also tense. He's been struggling all year. Farchamp Zamboni, he's had a good stretch of games as of late. And then, of course, the super utility player, Newt Gizmo. 10 seconds left on that prediction to get your Darky Dots in. We cannot rename anybody. We cannot rename Density Angeles, no. When they bring in a right-handed pitcher, I'm going to pinch it Antoine Goldsmith in the DH slot. All that being said, let's get into it. Off we go. The final 2 games in this homestand for the Kodiaks before they go on a 3-game road trip. Kodiaks have dropped 3 of their last 4 and 6 of their last 8. Really need the Kodiaks to lock in, as the playoff race is really coming down to it. A lot of former Kodiaks on this Dublin Mallard squad. And leading off, we're going to see 2 of them in this top 3, the order right here, Babu Salah and Olympus Mons. Both former Yaks. They are stacking the top of their lineup with right-handers as well. Babu Salah leading off. Here is Pascal Noir. And a big swing at the first pitch, that iconic red bat for Babu Salah, as he's quickly down 0-2. Yeah, say hello to the former Yak and say goodbye as he goes down on 3 pitches. A 1-2-3 strikeout there. And now the veteran first baseman, one of the most dangerous left-handed bats in baseball. It's Shinji Unitowan. What's up, Zombie Berry? Good to see you. Comes up to the plate on fire. A little left-on-left action as he sends a missile out to right field. Line drive base hit. 1 out, 1 on. Ahead of one of the most hated players in Kodiak history, Olympus Mons. He famously left the Kodiaks after only 2 seasons for a small fractional pay bump. Here's the steal attempt from Shinji. The throw from Raleigh Forte is low. Normally a very good defensive catcher. Gizmo can't field the ball. Now a runner in scoring position for Olympus Mons as the boos rain down here in Cascadia Park. We do not like Olympus Mons here. This guy is a piece of shit. Takes a big swing, a full count now. Pascal Noir trying to put him away. Gets him looking. Sit down, Olympus Mons. So 2 strikeouts, a base hit, and a stolen base so far is the story of this inning. Shinji Una-Oman is the runner on second base. Zaria Hale, she has been very good against the Kodiaks this year. Looks at 2 straight balls. Noir struggling to find the zone right now. Just nibbling on the edges and not getting the call. Finally finds a strike, and now a hitter's count to a dangerous bat in Zaria Hale. Shill Walker. Definitely some control issues so far. And that's going to bring up Feech Lamanna. Dangerous right-handed bat now. Mallards, a good opportunity for them to score here, and I really need Pascal Noir to throw strikes. This, man, she is just all over the zone. Man, blows it right by him, gets away with 98 over the middle. Here's the 2-2, gets him swinging. So a lot of traffic on the base paths, but Pascal Noir will strike out the side. Interestingly, the left-handed pitcher gives up hits to the 2 left-handers on the lineup and strikes out the 3 right-handers. So here's Valdemiro Takeda up against Density Angelis, the kind of like sidearm lefty. Weakly hit ground ball right to Eric Segrun at short, one of the better defensive shortstops in the league. He will not miss that ball. Quickly 1 out here. Only 2 pitches thrown by Angelis there to record the out. Angelis a 4-pitch mix. 4-seam changeup, curveball, slider. This is another weakly hit ground ball right back to Segrun. Don't like that at all. And just like that, it's 2 outs, nobody on. Here for Kola Johansson. Kodiaks have definitely gotten some pitches to hit, but have not been able to barrel it up here in the first. Kola watches all the way on. She only trails the single-season home run record by 5 home runs. She won't even get a pitch to hit here. Density Angelis clearly pitching around her, and why not? Now batting cleanup for the first time all year. It's the switch-hitting catcher, Raleigh Forte. He comes to the plate locked in. Wow, and Angelis airmails this one over to the Kodiak dugout. That'll be a throwing error by the pitcher. Kola Johansson, not really much of a stolen base threat. Not sure why he did that, but anyway, that's an error and a mojo down for him. So a big opportunity now for Forte with Johansson in scoring position, down to his last strike. Here's the 2-2, the wind up, the pitch, check to swing, and the count will work full. Checks the swing on a breaking ball, spits on it. Works a 2-out walk. All this action coming on 2 outs here for the Kodiaks. And now Chris Hanel, he's had a lot of big moments this season already. A 3-run shot here in the first would be a great way to get the game started. Pretty patient at bats here from the Kodiaks. This one is sent out to left field just in front of Mama Bear out there. Zaria Hale will make the catch. Kodiaks strand 2 just like the Mallards did. We are all scoreless as we head into the second. Here's another former Kodiak, Fernando Mota. Spent a long time at the hot corner here in this ballpark. Long-time fan favorite. Won multiple world titles here with the Yaks. Down to his last strike quickly. Kola looking for her 4th strikeout. She won't get it, but she'll get him to weakly fly out here to left. Zamboni, of course, patrolling on the left field grounds once again. Now their young catcher, Grady Woronski. Glad to see Noir attacking the hitters right now. When she's able to get in the zone, she's getting a lot of swing and miss right now. Her 4th strikeout of the day already. Pascal Noir did just get a mechanics tune-up player development option. Her velocity, jump, and accuracy all went up by 2 points. And she will strike out Segrun, her 5th strikeout. 5 outs recorded via the strikeout so far for Pascal Noir. Great start for her, and here is the first lefty that Angelis is going to face in the lineup today, Julie Mao. She swings at the first pitch, and it's another weak ground ball to the left side of the infield. Quickly 1 away. And we have a tense-on-tense battle now. Helen Zuniga versus Density Angelis. Angelis pitch into contact pretty well so far. Has gotten all weak contact. Here's the payoff pitch to Zuniga. Fights off an inside changeup. Too close to take. A good at bat from KZ. Checks his swing on a slider that just caught the edge. That'll be a mojo up for Angelis. And down looking goes Zuniga. He strikes out as he has done dozens of times already this season. Here's a line drive center field, but Furby Funderburg has that one sized up pretty quick. No hits yet for the Kodiaks. It is all donuts as we head into the top of the third. It'll be 9-1-2 coming up here for the Mallards. Shinji, Unit 01, will bat again this inning. And Furby Funderburg ended the last inning. She'll get this one started. Breaks her bat. Foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Noir looking for her 6th strikeout. This one is just hit right back up the middle through the legs of Noir. The 9-hole batter will reach here in the top of the third, ahead of Babu Salah, who is one of the many strikeout victims. Let's not meta JPG. Let's not. Good to see you, by the way, Meta. Noir looking for her back-to-back strikeouts on Salah. Has him on another 2-strike count. Another swing and a miss. 6th strikeout. 6th strikeout of the day. Infield set up for the double play that would end the inning, but a couple of fast base runners in Funderburg and Unit 01. Again, the most dangerous bat in the lineup, Shinji. Kodiaks need a lot out of their starting pitcher in her 2nd year. Their bullpen in a tough spot. You're all good, Meta. It's good to see you, dude. Shinji fighting off some good pitches here. I cannot believe that was not called strike 3. There it is. Ball don't lie. 99 elevated. The 7th strikeout already for Pascal Noir. Now Olympus Mons, 11 home runs on the year. Nobody in baseball has allowed more home runs than Pascal Noir, as this is a fair ball that just trickles down the left field line, or the third base line. It is fair by maybe an inch. A stroke of luck there for Olympus Mons, to be sure. It just caught the third base chalk. Noir once again pitching with runners on first and second and 2 outs. Zaria Hale, a base hit, or it was a base hit or a walker last time up. She did reach the last time up. Looking for the 8th strikeout of the day here is Noir. Trying not to walk Hale in back-to-back at-bats. The payoff pitch, runners go. Shot foul as the octogenarians in the crowd take cover. And another close pitch, a check swing there from Hale. The bases are loaded for Feech Lamana, who has a big opportunity now in this game. Over 60 pitches already for Noir, and this is a line drive right field. That'll plate 1. They're going to send another runner home. Here's the throw from Katabura. It was a good throw. Tag not in time. That does plate 2 runs. It's a 2-out RBI, a 2 RBI single for Feech Lamana. 2 outs has been a death sentence all season for the Kodiaks as Noir continues to struggle now. As she walks another batter again. All of this coming on 2 outs as it has all season for the Yaks. Mallard's only 2 batters away from batting through the entire batting order here. Weak ground ball fielded by Gizmo. Routine play. But not before the Mallards put up a crooked number. It is 2-0. In a game that feels about as close to a must-win in this point of the season as you can get. First pitch swinging is Newt Gizmo, but a diving stop from Fernando Mota. Gotta tip your cap at that. Steals a hit from the young rookie Newt Gizmo. Good defense from the former Gold Glover. And another ball that is hit right. All the balls just been hit toward those left side infielders. Kodiaks can't seem to get anything through. Helio, thanks for the 3 months, dude. Good to see you. I appreciate that. Kodiak still looking for their first hit. They have worked a couple of walks, and there will be another one. 2-out walk now for Katabura. Kola Johansson a chance to tie this game up with 1 swing in the bat. Great opportunity for her. Angeles did not even pitch to her last time up as she goes fishing. At a high breaking ball for strike 1, the foul ball. Kola watch in full effect here. Here's the 1-1. She's got a couple high pitches, but has fouled him off. Now down to her last strike. A drive out to right field. Will it go? That is out of here. Kola Johansson, number 24. ties up the ball game just like you wanted her to. She is 4 home runs away from tying the single season home run record. The man she batted in is the one that she trails. Cole Johansson moves to number 2 on the all-time home runs list. Only one other person has ever hit 24 home runs in a single season, and that's Uday Katabura. So rare air for Cole Johansson. And a lot of 2-out action here for the Kodiaks as well, just like that. Density Angelos' day is done. They pull him in the 3rd, and with that, the Kodiaks are going to go to their bench. Chris Hanel in the game to DH versus the left-hander. Now they're going to bring up the rookie Antoine Goldsmith. Yeah, Cole Johansson batting almost 400. The runaway MVP candidate right now. I mean, she's going to win MVP. Like, there's no at this point, there's no question. All right, the switch hitting Antoine Goldsmith getting an opportunity now versus the right-hander Yenanish Hinoke. As we jump back in, I can't make substitutions when I'm spectating, so I have to go play the game and then make the substitution. So now batting from the left side is the switch hitting rookie, the 3rd baseman, Antoine Goldsmith. 7 home runs, 322 batting average. Been a great season for Antoine. As he sends a drive out to center, this will hang up at the warning track. Funderburg there to make the catch. The Kodiaks immediately answer their only hit of the game so far, a 2-run blast from Cole Johansson. It is a tie ball game now as we head to the top of the 4th. Pascal Noir already on 71 pitches. This is going to be a tough game for the Kodiaks bullpen if Noir can't make this an efficient inning. All 4 relievers in the Kodiaks pen have thrown 28 pitchers or more combined in the last 2 games. All of them on very low rest, with 2 of them being mojo down. We need Pascal to go right after the 9-hole batter here, Furby Funderburg. Gets her swinging, and just like that, it's 2 outs quickly here in the top of the 3rd. Noir a chance to make it a 4-inning outing. Already 2 strikeouts on the day for Salah, the leadoff batter. And you would hope that if Zuniga can't do anything with his bat, he can at least make plays over at first, but that one falls off his glove. You got to help out your pitcher in a situation like that. That is really disappointing stuff from KZ. An out is left on the table here for the pitcher, Pascal Noir. Now here's Shinji Yun at 0-1. Ground ball, fortunately right to Gizmo, who makes the backhand pick, and the side is retired. That is, frankly, 4 strong innings there from Noir, despite the 2-run 3rd. Julie Mao will lead us off now, facing the right-hander, Yenanish Hinoke. Hinoke can dial it up to almost 3 digits. Definitely has command issues, but when she's in the zone, she's very effective. Mao grounded out on the first pitch here last time up. There's that 101 from Hinoke. Mao's going to have to battle now on 2 strikes. Wow, 100 at the knees. It's been a questionable strike zone from the home plate ump so far. That one I thought was low. Kellen Zuniga, a 1-out walk here would be huge. He gets a pitch down the middle in a hitter's count and grounds that right back to Sagroon. It was a good pitch to hit, but he's late on it. Another ground ball hit to the left infield. Now here's Farcham Zamboni. Put a good sting on the ball his last time up. It was a flyout, though. His batting average now back below 250. I could use a Zamboni right now myself near Piggy, that's for sure. Another 3-ball count here. Full count to the kid, Zamboni. He swings at ball 4. It was clearly a ball out of the hand, a fastball in the opposite batter's box. He swings and misses at it. Side retired in order. So that'll bring in Wax Poetic. Pascal Noir's day is done. 4 innings pitched, only 2 runs allowed. Frankly, a good start from her, especially with the 8 strikeouts. Kodiak bullpen going to have to dig deep now versus a, frankly, pretty potent Mallards lineup. Full count here to Mons. Long at-bats here will be the undoing of the bullpen as the Kodiak bullpen does so often. They come into the game and walk the first batter they see. A tale as old as time. Doesn't matter who's throwing it. Leadoff walk now ahead of Zaria Hale, the cleanup batter. Poetic has another batter on 2 strikes. Can he put Hale away? Backs her up, a slider that ran in. Another full count. And back-to-back walks from Wax Poetic. Last time Feach Lamanna came up to the plate, he drove in 2 with a 2 RBI single with the bases loaded and 2 outs. And he gets hit. So now the bases are loaded and nobody is out. Ahead of the left-handed bat of Fernando Mota. Wax Poetic comes into the game, walks 2 batters, and then hits 1. Has another, his third straight, or sorry, another 2-strike count. Finally records a strikeout. A double play would end the inning now. It's not what you needed out of a very weak bullpen. Now Kian Kochais will come in to face his former team. Spent a few seasons on the Mallards before he came over to Cascadia. Looking for a weak bit of contact in a double play now. Immediately has Grady Warwanski on 2 strikes. They're going to go for a suicide squeeze. Kochais, just forced to throw over to first to get the out. It's a sack bunt, but it does get the go-ahead run across the plate. A little small ball here from the Mallards. It pays off for him. Now ahead of the left-hander, Eric Sagrun. And another 2-strike count. Another good pitch fouled away. There we go. Mallards take the lead. Able to manufacture a single run out of that bases loaded, nobody out situation. Kodiak's only 1 hit in the ball game so far. Newt Gizmo will lead us off. Oh, Gizmo gets backed up on an inside fastball and swings right through 99. Perfectly located pitch there from Hinoke. And Hinoke's locked in. Takeda swings at the first pitch, fouled away. Another tough strike call there as Takeda goes down swinging. Kodiak offense has, frankly, looked miserable for the last 10 games or so. It's been all Kola Johansson. Got nothing to say about that. An ugly, ugly, ugly inning from the Kodiaks there. The side is retired in order. Hinoke strikes out the side. What's up, SM Gluten? Good to see you. So now it'll be 9-1-2 due up in the order. As Kian Kochais walks the leadoff batter again. Second consecutive inning with a leadoff walk. Runner goes. Here is the throw from Forte. It is in time. Finally, some good news for the Kodiaks. A great throw from behind the dish from Raleigh Forte. One of the better arms behind the plate in baseball. Zuniga will take on himself to first. And Jadalyn Gaming rating the stream. Jadalyn, oh my God, so good to see you. Thank you for joining us for some big baseball action. What is up? Jadalyn, I had such a great time watching you on camera at Flame Fatales. Literally, you elevate that broadcast so much. Thanks so much for joining us. Good to see y'all. Baseball. What is up, everybody? Good to see you. Good to see all of you. You're joining us for Fake Baseball. This is a entirely custom. 1 second. Okay, that was a good pitch to run on. This is an entirely custom 30-team World League that I run in a game called Super Mega Baseball 3, which is, I like to talk about it as like a baseball game made for people that grew up with the Backyard Baseball series. It looks cartoony on the surface, but it's actually a really deep baseball sim. I have been running this simulation for over 20 seasons. We're watching my favorite team here, the Cascadia Kodiaks. I also manage them. One of the hats I'm wearing is actually one of the hats of one of the teams in the league, Corsa Palermo. Cole Johansson hit home run number 24 in the year, her last time up. She'll draw her second walk of the day, leadoff walk now for Cola. Kodiaks haven't gotten a lot of hits, but they have gotten a lot of walks. That's going to bring up the right-hander, Olga Uberschneisen. Cole Johansson, again, not a base-stealing threat. I'm not really sure why they're sneaking over here. Did I know Jalen is also good at TTRPGs? I did, because I watched Triangle Agency, featuring both Jadalin Gaming and Sweet Peebs. I did know that. On a 3-1 count, Forte sends this one into foul territory. Wow, Moda just barely can't get a glove on that. Payoff pitch now to Forte, who has 2 walks today. Checks his swing on a breaking ball that was right over the middle of the plate. That's a tough look. Kodiaks can take the lead with 1 swing of the bat. Home run number 8 for Goldsmith would be a huge one. The only run scored today by the Yaks have come on the long ball. Uberschneisen definitely struggling to find the zone. Would love to see the Kodiaks take advantage of this here. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Goldsmith rolls over on this. Uberschneisen, long throw coming off the mound. That's a good play from the pitcher. Now Julie Mao is tense. Not a good time for her to be tense with the game on the line. Runner in scoring position and the tying run on second base. Mao needs a pitch to hit here. Kellen Zuniga would bat next. Here's the 3-1. Hit sharply into left field. But it's a short left field out there. Hale, a quick throw back in. 2-out base hit. Keeps the line moving now ahead of Kellen Zuniga. Pinch running on... for whatever. Kellen Zuniga will come up now with runners on the corners and 2 outs. If there was ever a time for him to get his season figured out, it would be now. As there's another pinch running stolen base there from Jordan Pepper. He continues to be good off the bench. Zuniga got a good pitch to hit there, but he fouls it back. Strikeouts have been the problem for KZ this year. And as I say that, he goes down with 2 runners in scoring position. Swings through a breaking ball over the middle of the plate. Kodiaks will try and keep this a 1-run ball game now. Moving into center field is Jordan Pepper. Takeda will move over to third base. Anyone have Rex for blood pressure meds? Oh my God. Urine Dervish has looked good. So far. After the Kodiaks picked him up. After cutting. Come on, get there, Uday. There we go. I wasn't sure if Uday was going to get there. After cutting Autumn Pillar, the rookie. All right, and Kodiaks are able to hold the Mallards to 3 runs. They have a chance now to come back. It'll be Zamboni, Gizmo, and Takeda due up. 1 swing of the bat would tie this game up. Are there any more late game heroics due for the Kodiaks? Farchamp Zamboni trying to stay alive on his last strike now. Had a really ugly strikeout. And he strikes out again. Holy shit, the Kodiaks cannot stop striking out, y'all. They can't stop striking out. So much swing and miss from the Kodiaks. They're going to pinch hit Tristan Benitez. As on the first pitch, this will fall foul. And there's a 1-out base hit, a pinch hit base hit now for Benitez. Nice piece of hitting there for him. 1 on, 1 out now for the top of the order. Katabura would bat next if Takeda can find a way to get on base. Got a good pitch to hit, sends that into the opposing dugout. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball down the third base line, off the glove of Fernando Mota. We saw him make a play earlier. He can't corral this one. Benitez moves into scoring position. And with that, they're going to bring in their closer, Peter B., an 8.25 ERA for Peter B. As Uday swings at the first pitch. And will fly out. It all comes down to this. Are there any more heroics in store for Kola Johansson, already with a home run this game? Runner in scoring position in Benitez. Not a fast runner. Kola Johansson, number 25, walks off the Mallards. Oh my goodness. The magic continues in her magical season. Kola Johansson. Have you ever seen anything like it? Wow, that was absolutely a bomb. I cannot believe it. And if you predicted that the Kodiaks would hold the Mallards to 4 runs or less, you would be correct. What a great way to start the stream. Oh my God. How do you like that, Raiders? How do you like that? Kola Johansson drives in all 5 runs. She has another 2 home run game, her 4th of the season. If you like more of that, by the way, please follow the stream. I stream fake baseball several times a week. If you're interested in maybe keeping up with it, you can check out the fake baseball blog over on my Discord. If you're interested in learning maybe more about the history of fake baseball, I have what's called Fake Baseball Reference. If you're a baseball fan, Baseball Reference will sound familiar to you. The entire history of fake baseball is documented in this spreadsheet. You can check out individual player stats. You can view individual team rosters. It is all here. Anyway, fake baseball is cool. Oh, we also have a merch store. Recognize this hat? Anyway. What a game to get the stream started, y'all. Holy cow. Holy cow. Wow, Spindell Hampton is cut by the Blowfish for Roger McFurlow. That's interesting. She's been pretty good for them. Man, so take a look at this now. Here's what's going on with Kola Johansson. We're going to go check out the single season records. Kola Johansson is in rare air. She is only the 2nd player ever to hit 24 home runs or more. She trails Uday Katabura for the single season home run record by only 3 home runs with 20 games left to play. It is the most prestigious record in all of baseball, and Kola is dragging the Kodiaks kicking and screaming one way or another into postseason contention. Folks, we are going to run 90 seconds of ads. Coming up next, we have a pretty exciting matchup, if I do say so myself. We have the Havana Knights will be going up against the red-hot Jakarta Jaguars. I know people haven't really been paying attention to SoCo because of the Springboks dominance, but the Jags are on fire. And they have one of the leading MVP candidates in the Eastern Hemisphere in Billie Jean Blackwood. She is having a monstrous season, 14 home runs at 1034 OPS. She is slugging the crap out of the ball. So we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. You can check out that exclamation ad skip ad. That'll tell you how to skip the ads. So when we come back, we have Knights versus Jags on the way. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. We haven't checked out the Jags in a long time. I'm definitely excited to watch the Jaguars play some baseball. Dude, what a moment that was for Kola Johansson. I actually can't believe that. That's, in my opinion, one of the moments of the season so far. That was really special. Talk about when the Kodiaks needed it most, too. It's a big win for the Birds. And that's a big loss for the Unioneers. Commodores have a pretty commanding lead down there in the Urban Atlantic now. Thank you, Toucans. Platypi got a little winning streak going. Yellowfin's on a losing streak. They are now 4 games behind 500. Cutting Enzo Valdez clearly was not the move. Okay. So, a pretty fun matchup coming up here. The battle of the purple teams. The Havana Knights will be visiting the Jakarta Jaguars down there in Indonesia. The offense has been the name of the game for both teams. This prediction is not one of who will win, but which team will get more hits. Which team will get more hits in the hit column? Will it be the Havana Knights or the Jakarta Jaguars? There is, of course, also an option for a tie. Prediction is live. We are headed to Jakarta to go watch the second place in Southern Heat Havana Knights take on the second place in SoCo Jakarta Jags. Offense has been the name of the game for both teams. We're going to get to see a former fan favorite as well, Tyrone Luncaster, for the Knights. If Kola Johansson wasn't having a monstrous season, he'd be the best shortstop in the West right now. What's the Knights hashtag? Hashtag Knight. Oh, yeah, and I want to hear from you in chat. If you want the Knights to win, type hashtag Nightlife. I forget what the Jags hashtag is. Let me go look really quick. Let me go find out for you. I think it's what, like, Jags Alive or something like that. Oh, okay, and if you want the Jags to win, it's all jagged up. All jagged up. Jagging it, also good. So, yeah, I want to hear from you in chat. Hashtag Nightlife if you want the Knights to win. Hashtag all jagged up if you're rooting for the Jakarta Jaguars. Liberty Solace immediately strikes out the first 2 batters that she sees. They'll bring up Brock Beefton. Former Jakarta Jaguar, actually, against his former team, left-handed first baseman. One of the big free agent acquisitions by this Knight squad. The Havana Knights, one of the surprise teams of the season. I definitely wrote them off before the season even started, but they brought one of the best offenses in all of baseball to the table. Had a couple of folks in the All-Star game as well, including Tyrone Luncaster, who we'll see later. And Liberty Solace strikes out the side in order. The Jags will get to work in front of their home crowd. In his second season, here is Hiroyuki Sakai. Great contact bat. Was brought in the offseason by the Jags front office. Jaguars have been largely scuffling all season, but have found themselves now only 5 games back of the SoCo lead with 20 games left to play. Not an insurmountable lead or deficit by any means. They have one of the MVP frontrunners in Billie Jean Blackwood, the former backyard baseballer, all grown up now and playing some Major League ball here in Indonesia. Second baseman now, Eddie Kitt, rolls over on this one. Odom goes the short way to second to get the lead runner out. They can't turn the double play. Good hustle there from Eddie Kitt. And here's one of my favorite players in baseball, Ibrahim Abate, the former MVP. This guy absolutely destroys right-handed pitching. One of the most dynamic players. I love Ibrahim Abate. This guy rules. 1 on, 1 out for the former MVP, now in his, I believe, his 5th season with the Jags. I'd have to look that up real quick. Goes down looking here. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th season. His 7th season with the Jags. So here she is. I was just talking about her, batting from the left side. Billie Jean Blackwood leads the Eastern Hemisphere with 14 home runs. Having an excellent season. Ground ball down the third base line. Buccellato, a diving attempt, gets the throw in time. Some nice defense there from the Knights. We are scoreless as we head into the top of the second. It'll be the heart of the lineup coming up now. Here is the former Cascadia Kodiak, won a world championship with the Yaks. Tyrone Lancaster spent the last few seasons with the Mallards and was a huge free agent signing by this Knights team. The Knights made a lot of really big free agent acquisitions. We're going to see 2 of them in this inning here as Lancaster laces this in all the way out to the deep left field wall. Abate will field it, but into second easily. Lancaster will lead off the inning with a double. Here's that other big free agent signing, Levi Ware, another veteran left-handed power bat. As his teammate Lancaster in scoring position, Knights trying to get on the board early. Fly ball, left field, Abate. There to make the grab. Ware now in his 3rd season with the Knights. His age 31 season. And here is Cannoli Buccellato. Yo, I love that we have 7 people looking at Fake Baseball Reference right now. That's awesome. Thanks, y'all, for using this resource. Folks like Nerd Piggy and I put dozens of hours into making that thing real. Buccellato on 2 strikes. Knights trying to score early. Lancaster, not a fast runner, but a pretty deep outfield here. Any ball hit into the gap would easily score him. Buccellato has worked the count full from being down 0-2. Here's the payoff. Ground ball right to Monsieur Doofy. Playing short. The anonymous platypus in here right now. So here's Nevada Steady. This guy, long time just been kind of a role player, a bench guy. Nevada Steady having a career year. Late in his baseball career, he goes down swinging. Liberty Solace has been slicing and dicing through this Knights lineup. Leading off the inning is Eric Parmigiano, veteran second baseman, here with the Knights. Francis King has looked good so far in his outing. Kind of a similar pitcher to Yena Nishinoke, who we saw in the last game. Has trouble locating, but when he can locate, he is lethal. Now here's the center fielder, Marta Gold. A lot of speed with her, but doesn't matter there. She rolls over into Beefton. Last hope this inning. Jags trying not to go 1-2-3. Pork Martinelli. Good season for the backup catcher for the Jags, batting .333. Home run and handful of RBIs. He'll work a 2-out walk ahead of Monsieur Doofy. Nobody in fake baseball has struck out more than Monsieur Doofy. That is not a stat you want to be leading baseball in. Caitlin, good to see you. Here's a drive out to right field. It slices just foul. And as he has done over 80 times already this season, Monsieur Doofy will strike out. Leading off the inning for the Knights will be the all-star Ryan Riverbend. The Knights, in their with all their success, have got a lot of production from unexpected places. Ryan Riverbend being a prime example of that, having a career year. A lot of career years on this Knights team, as they sent several guys to the All-Star game. He'll go down swinging here. Another strikeout for Liberty Solace. She is having no issue getting swings and misses from this Knights offense. And now Riker Odom. Again, production from unexpected places. The veteran second baseman. Batting .315 with 9 home runs. More weak contact here from the Knights. He'll pop out to the infield. Lineup turns over. Now here is the catcher today, Carlos Cisneros. Cisneros, a pretty interesting utility player. He's primarily a right fielder, but can also play catcher in a pinch. He's their starting catcher today. He goes down swinging. Knights held extremely quiet. Been a pitcher's duel so far. Both of these teams billed as having great offense. It's a staring contest so far. Who is going to blink first? Sakai takes a big swing at the first pitch, and that is just foul down the first base line. Glad to see Sakai locked in. He's one of my favorite players in baseball, that's for sure. Here's the 2-2. Wow, I thought that was strike 3. Some chirping from the Knights manager. Ball don't lie, though. We've seen some questionable umpiring so far. I'm just gonna take another look at that. I was pretty sure that was strike 3. We'll review. Folks, I don't know about that one. We've definitely seen some interesting umpiring so far today. I don't know about that one. That's strike 3 in my book. That looks like it caught the plate. It's at the knees. Home plate umpire thought differently. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Sakai grounded out. So here's etiquette. Up to the plate now in this battle of the purple teams in fake baseball. Francis King is locked in. He's been cruising so far. Keeping up with Liberty Solace. Etiquette trying to work a 2-out walk here. And he will. Dangerous to walk Etiquette when you have Ibrahim Abate coming up to bat behind him. Has power and contact versus right-handed pitching. He has increased stats in his power and contact traits against right-handers. Struck out his last time up. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Taken inside for a ball. Good take there from Abate. Got all crossed up. That changeup on the inside just ate him up. He was way out in front of it. Jags are held hitless. Knights only with 1 hit themselves. Todd Dorsey will lead us off. Liberty Solace is also locked in. A pitcher's duel through and through so far. The only hit of the ball game being that Tyrone Lancaster double back in the second. Lancaster will bat this inning. Batting in the cleanup spot behind Beefton. Beefton once again versus his former team. Whoa, he did a little eyebrow wiggle right there. Hits this one the other way over to the third baseman, Yoon. Another quick out. And here is the best bat on this Knights lineup. It's Tyrone Lancaster. Switch hitting shortstop, batting .323, 14 home runs. Just a monstrous season for Tyrone Lancaster, who is already a guy that's had a lot of great offensive seasons. And this is among his best. He has been 100% of the offense in this game. As he hits a ground ball back up the middle. A double and a single now for the shortstop. Up ahead of the DH today, the left-hander, Levi Ware. Got a pitch to hit, 94 over the middle, taken for a strike. What's up, Backsack? The Jakarta Lizzie McGuires? Hello? Where did that come from? Man, what is Hillary Duff up to these days? Anybody know? Whatever happened to Hillary Duff? She had like a kid and shit, right? Good opportunity for a leadoff runner here with Billie Jean Blackwood. 43 RBI is among the best in baseball. 14 home runs, leads the Eastern Hemisphere. She has a hitter's count here. Here's the 3-1 from King. Leadoff walk and some speed on the base paths. Blackwood can run, that's for sure. Long hold there. Blackwood's going to run. Here's the throw. It is not in time. Fumbled there by Odom. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out now for the Jags as Parmigiano skies this one. Todd Dorsey out there in left makes the squeeze. The Cubs have officially clinched a playoff spot. Tomato Anus, let me be the first to congratulate you and the Cubs on clinching a playoff spot. Listen, I just want to say I feel validated because I have been a fan of that Cubs lineup and that roster since day one. I was preaching the Cubs all season long. So I'm just saying, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling like a ball knower today. So Billie Jean Blackwood worked that leadoff walk and had the stolen base. Pork Martinelli trying not to strand that runner in scoring position. This one hit down into the second base side. Odom, I wasn't sure if he was going to get his glove to that. Fortunately, he did. All right. Sorry, I had some notifications on my phone. The pitcher's duel continues. It is, as I love to say, still a pair of donuts here in the fifth as Buccellato pops out to center. Marta Gold there for the grab. Now, talking about Nevada Steady. This is a guy that's been in the league since season 1. Or sorry, excuse me. That's Tim Steady. Since season 12. Now in his age 35 season. This is his last year off the bench. He had an OPS over 1,000. Now getting full-time play here with the Knights. It is back-to-back 1,000-plus OPS seasons for Nevada Steady. An unbelievable year for him. He had never had an OPS higher than 773. Then in the last 3 seasons, he's gone 806, 1,001, and now 1,014. So in his age 35 season, Nevada Steady getting it done. As he gets, I believe that was the first, or not the first of the ball game, another hit for the Knights. Here's a ground ball that lands right in front of the catcher, Martinelli. It does move Steady into scoring position. If Riker Odom can get his bat to the ball here, he could bring a run across the plate. And you've got to wonder if one run is going to be the winning run in this pitcher's duel. Here's a weak grounder to Parmigiano. Another runner is stranded in scoring position. Francis King has a no-hitter going. As we head into the fifth, Nevada Steady now moving over to center field. Quinto Smile out there at right. Monsieur Doofy strikes out again. He leads all of baseball in strikeouts. He has 2 today. 9-hole batter now in Nash Yoon. Francis King approaching 80 pitches. I don't think he'll be given the option to pitch a no-hitter. As here's a drive out to center field. On the run is Steady. Makes the running catch in front of the warning track. That is a great play from Nevada Steady, who I was just talking about. The veteran center fielder makes an overhead basket catch. A catch on the run at the warning track. Wow. Steals a hit away from the Jags there. And here's another drive to center field. Sakai out to the deepest part of the ballpark. That will just land in front of the center field wall. Sakai will pull up there at second. Back-to-back hard contact there from the Jags. That will break up the no-hitter bid from Francis King. The first hit allowed is a loud double out to center, a very deep center field here in Jakarta. And now Eddie Kitt has a chance to drive home a run. Hard hit ground ball right to the second baseman, Odom, who will end the inning in back-to-back frames. The top of the Knights lineup is 0 for 6 with 4 strikeouts. That is not a recipe for success. They got to get something going here against the right-hander, Samir Corona. Four-seam slider and a changeup for Samir. Great velocity and command. As this one's hit right to Doofy out there at short, one away. Make that 0 for 7 for the top of the lineup. Pac-Mania, thanks for sticking around after the raid. I really appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying yourself here. Great to have you. Here's a ground ball with Ives that finds its way into left field. Dorsey, a one-out knock. Some speed on the base paths now ahead of Brock Beefton. Tyrone Lancaster would bat next. Beefton, a couple pitches to hit. He stared at both of them. Here's the 0-2. He checks his swing, looks at 3 strikes quite literally down the middle. That last one a breaking ball, 84 miles an hour. Beefton could not have been given better pitches to hit than those 3 right there. And here's a drive out to right field. Will it stay fair? It will. It bangs off the wall. Runner is going to have to hold up at third. It was well fielded in right field by the MVP candidate, Billie Jean Blackwood. A tough break there, it should be said, for the Knights. And they're going to bring in their hard-throwing right-hander, Seto Nanami. Four-seam cutter, slider, and a changeup. It's going to be a tough look for Levi Ware, but the go-ahead run is only 90 feet away. Swing and fouled straight back. Now K-Man activated for Nanami on 2 strikes. And now the payoff pitch. Here we go. The pitch from Seto. Runner goes. It is a ball outside, 101. Nanami dialing it up to triple digits. Bases are loaded, 2 outs. This could be your ball game right here, folks. Cannoli Buccellato only batting .210 on the year. Does he have some magic in store? Yes, he does. Ground ball hit up the middle. Rounding third base is Lancaster. He is in there with a slide. Cannoli Buccellato clutches up to drive in a pair of runs with the bases loaded. Holy cannoli. That is a clutch piece of hitting from the veteran third baseman. Buccellato puts the Knights in the lead. With a 2-out, 2 RBI single, the Knights are on the board. 2 runs feels insurmountable right now with how the Knights pitching has been so far. Melavara, thank you for sticking around, by the way, after the raid. Really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for giving Fake Baseball a chance. We really believe in what we're doing here, so thank you so much for being a part of it today. In fact, I'll take this moment to plug the Friday broadcast. Fans of Fatals, fans of Heavy Chevy or Horse Tootbland, my good friend Laz Lotus will be joining me on commentary on Friday for Fake Baseball. The Backyard Baseball SGDQ commentary gang is getting back together. That is on Friday. That's Twin. So here's Kimball Bellatrance. We saw her take a comebacker to the face early in the season. Not on Friday, but definitely in the future. Definitely in the future, Pac-Mania. 100%. Something I've been thinking about, you know, it would be like absolute chaos. Ooh. Blackwood gets hit. She'll reach in back-to-back plate appearances. A walk and a hit batter now. Bellatrance rattled. This is a really good opportunity for the Jags to get back in this game. A home run would tie it up. Okay, Blackwood looking for her second stolen base. This one is airmailed into center field. Steady did well to come in on that and back it up. Back-to-back stolen bases for Blackwood as Parmigiano goes down looking. Fatals mentioned! Shout out Frame Fatals raising over $154,000, a record for Flame Fatals for the Malala Fund. Flame Fatals was probably one of my favorite Fatals events I have watched in recent memory. It was so good. Marta Gold trying to get some 2-out magic of her own to answer the Knights. Gonna have to battle on 2 outs. Gold, a great contact hitter with a lot of speed. Here's the 0-2 pitch taken upstairs. An inside-out shot. Beefton makes the grab right there at the first base bag. The Jakarta Jaguars have been held scoreless through 6 innings with only 1 hit. Now, here is the all-star catcher. Or, sorry, not the all-star catcher. Here's the all-star Quinto Smile. Actually, no, he did catch. I think he plays catcher and right field. Anyway, switch hitting Quinto Smile at the plate now. Has a 3-1 count here from Nanami. Another walk. There have been a lot of walks for both teams this game. Not a lot of hits. Knights looking for any insurance. Got the top of their lineup coming up after Odom, who's having a great season himself. 310 batting average, 5 home runs, 19 RBI. Goes down looking. A fastball at the knees. Locked him up. And Carlos Cisneros trying to break his 0 for 3 day. Nanami, one of the many young, great pitchers here in baseball. Definitely would be a target by the Kodiaks should she ever be a free agent. Look at the break on that changeup. My goodness. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and this is another ball that is airmailed into center field. We've seen that a couple times already this game. Another run in scoring position here for the Knights. They had some 2-out magic back in the top of the 6th. Here's the payoff pitch to Dorsey. High drive, left field. Will this stay in the yard? No, it is gone! Todd Dorsey, a 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run blast. It has all come in 2s here for the Knights. They extend their lead by 2. It is 4-0 for the Knights, and you got to feel that that is the nail in the coffin here for the Jags. They have been completely snuffed out here at home. This will be another double. Brock Beefton will get on the board for the first time today. He'll work a 2-out double. Tyrone Lancaster, a 3 for 3 day, a double and 2 singles. The switch hitter now will bat from the left side as they're going to bring in their closer, Walker Nasir. And they're just going to walk Tyrone. They're not messing with him. What the hell? That'll set up the left-on-left matchup versus Levi Ware. It's 2 straight balls from Nasir to start off the at-bat. Make it 3. The walk on Tyrone was intentional. The 3-ball count to Levi Ware is not. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And now the payoff. Runners will go on the pitch. Wow. And this game is really coming apart at the seams for the Jags. On a full count, that ball hits Ware, and now the bases are loaded for Cannoli Buccellato, who got the scoring started for the Knights. He hit that clutch 2-out, 2 RBI single back in the 6th. Walker Nasir comes into the game, walks a batter, hits a guy, and almost gives up another RBI hit. The Jags are going to have to dig deep. Bottom of the order. We'll have to help them overcome this 4-run deficit. They've been held to 1 hit. Thanasis Kalakis checking in at catcher. Now for the Knights. Wow, okay, and leading off the inning, Pork Martinelli hits a little solo shot the other way. Not a solo shot, excuse me, an opposite field hit just over the glove of Odom over there at second. Knights are going to need base runners, and they'll get a pair of them to start the inning. 2 outs, nobody on. The Jags are not going down quietly here in front of their home crowd. It's a battle of the rattled players right now. Kimball Bellatrans versus Nash Yoon. Both players big mojo down. Fly ball right field. Cisneros Or is it, who is that at right field right now? Quinto Smile in right field. Makes the catch. Getting over to third base there is Martinelli. Productive out. Runners on the corners for the top of the lineup now. Honestly, a pretty good opportunity for the Jags to make something happen. Hiroyuki Sakai is locked in as he sends this one out to right, but this will stay in the yard. Just falls shy of the track, or of the wall there. That will score a run on a sac fly. Jags break the shutout, but it might be too little too late. Beltrance has pulled. Rex Ressels will come in to close out this game. He only needs to record one out. If Eddie Kitt can get on base, Ibrahim Abate would bat next, and that would be the tying run at the plate. You can always check the channel point rewards, Breadmon, and use your Darky Dots to request or to make the Reapers play today. At any time, you can use your channel point redemption to watch your favorite team. Ground ball hit over to Lancaster, and he will not mess up this throw. Knights win this one. They absolutely dominate the Jags in what was effectively a must-win game for them. They do get more hits than the Jags as well. Francis King, 5 innings pitched, 1 hit, 5 Ks. Good for a good game for him. Tyrone Lancaster, 3 for 3 with a double and a walk. How about that? All right, so coming up after the break. Wow, these are 3 really good games, man. I wish we could watch, like, man, I kind of want to watch all of those. Holy cow. But I also want to watch the Yaks. Anyway, coming up after the break, the Dakar Yoff Mariners are coming to town to face the Kodiaks, who just played that dramatic game, which they walked off the Mallards at home. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad as always. When we return, it is Dakar visiting the Kodiaks for the last game of their homestand. Wow, and the Springboks blow out the Spectres at home. Nocturnals into the win column. They're only 5 games back. What is the next game the Reapers are playing? They play the Grays. Who do they play after this game here? They play the Favorites. And then they play Corsa. Reapers versus Favorites? Yeah, we're also playing the Favorites soon. Yeah, we haven't watched the Grays in a while. It's been a long time since we saw the Grays, so I guess we'll check that out after. So we'll just be watching the next 3 games in order. I'm really excited for this Foresters game. All right, it's going to be a tough day on the mound for Toko Jimin. Injured her elbow in her last outing. Still a little weak for her next scheduled start. We could pitch Celeste LeBlanc on short rest, but I'm going to opt not to do that, I think. Boy, what is going on here at the bottom of the lineup? Jeez Louise. So who's on the mound for them? Left-hander Bryson Longstroke. Okay. Let's see. Bring in Pecorino. We'll do that. I think I'm going to have against my better judgment, I'm going to have Goldie play third or second base, I think, and risk it. He's looked better. Not great, but definitely better. That is for sure. Yeah. All right. I think Viper Rattle Battle is a great name, personally. All right. Last game of the homestand here for the Kodiaks. They are going to take on the high-flying, high-powered offense of this Dakar Yoff Mariners team, who sent 3 players to the All-Star game, by the way. Both of these teams are built around the home run and slugging the ball. So the prediction will be which team hits more home runs. Will it be the Dakar Yoff Mariners, or will it be the Cascadia Kodiaks? Prediction is live. For real, Cole Johansson has been 100% of the offense. Prediction is live, folks, for which team you think will hit more home runs. Toko Jimin on the mound today, coming in on short rest up against a very tough Mariners lineup. What I will say, though, is there are a lot of left-handed bats in this Dakar lineup. The left-handed Jimin could do well with that. As she strikes out Bimto smack on 3 pitches. That's a way to get the game started. Here's Panzer Fist. He's tied for home runs in the Eastern Hemisphere with 14. We saw him in the All-Star game, one of the most dangerous left-handed bats in baseball. Jimin being careful with him so far. As he hits this one the other way, Fred Pecorino, the veteran out there in left field today, will field that one on a hop. Panzer Fist just mojoed up from locked in to on fire. And here's Shoshana Al-Habib. She has for years been one of the best third basemen in all of baseball. Top 3 in the league in batting average with that 362 batting average. She is just a tremendous hitter. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Popped up. Takeda, long run in, but he'll settle and make the catch here. 2 outs. And we also saw her in the All-Star game. Now the right-handed bat of Marge Lowbrow batting cleanup. Playing first base today. Started the All-Star game as the DH. Lowbrow in her age 34 season now. Having a career year here with the Mariners. Who sit at the bottom of the table in Southern Continental. But just have some really amazing individual players on their lineup. She'll work a 2-out walk on a full count. And now RBI man is activated for the shortstop, Maximus Power. He gets increased power and contact stats with the runner in scoring position, that being on second base. Another left-handed bat, though, for Jimin to go up against, as she's over 20 pitches in the inning now. Gets some swing in her second strikeout. She'll strand 2. Takeda, Katabura, and Johansson do up. 3 straight right-handers to up against Bryson Longstroke. With a 6.66 ERA, that is evil. Takeda takes a big hack at this. The octogenarians in the crowd taking cover. Had a rough game versus the, whoever they are that we just played. That one team, the Mallards. Would like to see him get on base to lead off the game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fly ball, center field. Adeline Prouse, the center fielder today, makes the catch. Uda Katabura, man, his batting average about to be down below 300 for the first time all season. Has a 3-ball count here. Nobody walks more than him. Curveball finds the bottom of the zone, and he stares at 96 down the dick. Here's the payoff. I don't even know if he swung his bat once that at bat. He'll walk on a full count now. All right, and now the crowd on their feet for Kola Johansson, coming off the back of a 2-home-run game. She trails the home run record by 3. As here's a ball stung out into the gap. Uday going to push for third. Would have been a double in most other ballparks, but Kola will have to settle for 1. Balls pulled into that left-hand gap just get fed into the center fielder. Very hard to get extra base hits here in Cascadia Park. This is a ball popped over the Mariner dugout for strike 1. Long stroke, ERA well over 6. You'd like to see the Kodiaks put up a big number here. Not sure what Goldsmith is looking for. A lot of pitches over the middle of the plate just being stared at by a lot of these Kodiaks. You're not going to get a better pitch to hit than that. Some really patient at-bats here for the Kodiaks. Sometimes to their benefit, sometimes to their detriment. Here's the 3-1 to Forte, who sends a high drive out to right. It's at the wall. It's caught at the wall. An opposite field shot just dies at the warning track. Marine layer coming into effect big time there. Ralph Herrera, big time stolen base threat, will lead off the inning. High drive, right field. Katabura on the run. The ballpark will not contain this one. Herrera leads off the inning with a pull shot into the stands in right field. Mariners on the board first.
The designated hitter, number 76. Strike. Ball inside.
Tough start, especially after the Kodiaks strand 2 runners in the previous inning. This is a fair ball. Well played by Hanel on the foul chalk, able to grab that just before it went foul to get the first out of the inning. Bottom of the order now for the Mariners. As what the hell was that swing from Adeline Prowse? If we were keeping track of the worst swings ever, that would be in the top 3 for sure.
That's inside.
Inside out shot right over to Goldsmith playing second base. Tense now. That's not good.
27.
I gotta say, here's Vidar Usted, the catcher. This is a foul ball that is sent. Whoa! I love that Julie Mao just glitched out. That was awesome.
Ball inside.
Man, Toko Jimin approaching 40 pitches through 2 innings. That is not a recipe for success. Payoff pitch now to Usted. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Jimin. All right, Kodiaks will try and answer here. Catching today is Chris Hanel. Been very good against left-handed pitching all year. He gets underneath this one. It's sent a mile high. Might take down one of those planes you see in the background. First out of the inning. If Julie Mao doesn't get on base here, she will mojo down. Swings at the first pitch and a weak grounder to Habib over there at second. And in the blink of an eye, it's 2 outs, nobody on here for Kellen Zuniga. They are making this 6 ERA pitcher in Bryson Longstroke look like an ace. Gets a pitch over the middle of the plate and fouls it off. Hard hit ground ball, scooped by Habib over there at second. A very quiet inning for the Kodiaks. They have looked feckless, hapless, pathetic at the plate outside of Kola Johansson for a long time now. Bimto Smack struck out on 3 pitches his last time up. Has not swung the bat in this at-bat yet, and here's the 2-2. Nice catch there from Goldsmith over there at second. A hard hit ball. Good on him to catch the line drive. And this will be the real test now for Jimin. Second time through the lineup. It'll be Panzer Fist and Habib and Lowbrow. All three of them were all-stars.
Nope. Nope. High.
Clearly pitching around Fist here. Gives him a ball over the middle of the plate on the 3-1 count, and he doesn't miss that one. He'll pull that one into right field for a 1-out hit.
Now batting, the second baseman. Number
Already 50 pitches now for Jimin through two and a third innings. Runner goes. It's a good throw from Hanel, but not in time. That extra speed from Panzer Fist with the on-fire mojo really coming into play there. 2 strikes now to Habib. This would be a huge strikeout for Jimin, and she gets it. She swings underneath 88 at the top of the zone. It was a cutter. That was the put-away pitch. That cutter has been Jimin's best pitch here in the second half of the season. And now a big power threat batting from the right side, Marge Lowbrow. A ground ball that finds its way into right field. Charging this is Katabura. There will be no throw. They'll score the second run of the ballgame. RBI single for Lowbrow on some weak contact. Mariners get lucky
off the plate.
as they lead by 2.
Ball low. Break.
Jimin 60 pitches,
That's down.
and it's not even got through the third inning.
Ball 4. Take a base.
She walks another batter. My fucking God.
Now pitching.
That will be the end of her day.
34.
Kodiak bullpen is going to be tasked again with recording several outs. They're going to have to do multiple innings of work for the 4th straight game.
Free. Strike 3. Out.
I guess so, Fire Team. I forgot to have the tie option. Only 1 hit for the Kodiaks so far. They'll have the top of their lineup coming up after Fret Pecorino.
Number 73. That's inside.
Pecorino, veteran left fielder in his age 40 season, oldest player on this Kodiak roster. Gets the start in place of Zamboni, who's usually the left fielder for the Yaks. Hard hit ground ball right at Maximus Power. Makes the routine out. Now here's the top of the order, and they gotta do something. Top of the order, Bryson Longstroke is not a good pitcher.
Low.
You gotta do something versus him. Here's the 2-1.
Free.
Swinging at ball 3 is Takeda.
Strike 3.
That was one of the worst at-bats I've seen from Takeda all year. Absolutely fucking miserable. Can the Kodiak offense do fucking anything? I am getting more and more upset.
Ball inside.
Katabura walked his last time up. He'll walk again. Back-to-back walks for the big man.
Now batting.
And Kola Johansson, man, is once again tasked
21.
with being 100% of the Kodiak offense.
Ball low.
What's up, Modus Pones? Good to see you. Last time she was in this position versus the Mallard, she tied the game up. Here's a line drive right field. Bimto Smack makes the catch on the run. A nice play from him. The only hit of the ball game so far is a Kola Johansson single.
Now batting, the designated hitter. Number
Dirt Claude gets back to work now.
Break. That's down.
Looked good coming out of the bullpen in the last inning. Struck out Herrera. Zuniga makes the backhand grab, and Claude is unable to make the field at first, so now it's an error and he's mojo down.
Right. That's outside.
The Mariners get lucky again, more weak contact. Just finds the grass out in the outfield. It is just, these games just feel unwinnable. These games just feel unwinnable for the Kodiaks. You just cannot catch a break. Nobody can get a hit. All the batters strike out. All the pitchers walk people. It's a ton of errors. There's no way. Wow. Another parachute into left field. The BABIP luck for the Mariners is through the roof. That was strike 3. It's called a ball by the home plate ump. Dirt Clod approaching 20 pitches already, and he has yet to record an out here in the 4th. And he walks. I don't even want to watch, dude. Like, I don't even want to watch anymore. The bases are loaded for Panzer Fist, and we all know how this is going to end. It is 4-0 Mariners. Chance to get out of the inning now for Dirt Clod. As he approaches 30 pitches. His mojo has not recovered from that error that he recorded to start off the inning. I feel like Lowbrow's about to turn on this and blast it out of the park. Wow. Jams her as she slings this out to right field. Finally some weak contact that hangs up enough for Takeda to make the catch. Mariners counting their lucky stars as they have caught every break available to them so far, and the Kodiaks only have 1 hit versus the 6+ ERA pitcher Bryson Longstroke. Goldsmith pulls this one over the head of the third baseman for a leadoff hit. Second hit of the ball game for the Yaks. They're going to need base runners to get back in this one. Another switch hitter now in Raleigh Forte, DHing today. Ball gets away. Goldsmith will pull into second base with no throw. It's ball 1. As Forte pulls this one down the right field line, and after advancing on the wild pitch, Goldsmith will come across to score. First 2 batters have reached, and it's 4-1 now. Kodiak score their first run. A chance to do some more damage now, and Chris Hanel takes a big swing at a high slider. Swings through it. Could be the beginning of a rally here for the Yaks. Hanel trying to keep it going. They say hitting is contagious. Here's the 2-2. This will be a double play ball. The rally is snuffed out. Hanel grounds into a double play. Bases empty now for Julie Mao. She swings at the first pitch again, and it's more weak contact for her as she will fly out to right field. Kodiaks chip away a little bit here. They get a run across the plate. They still trail by 4. Wax Poetic coming into the game now. Swinging at the first pitch is Maximus Power. This is a missile out to right field, and Katabura can't come up with it. So it'll be a leadoff double. Poetic throws 1 pitch and gives up a hit. Poetic in his last outing walked the first 2 batters that he saw, then hit a batter. Gets Herrera looking. Fortunate to get the strikeout there, that's for sure. The runner on second base would extend the Mariners' lead back to 4. They have been all over Kodiak pitching today. Back-to-back strikeouts recorded by Wax. Will he mojo up from that? No, of course not. Why would he? Fortunately for the Kodiaks, with the runner on second, RBI dot is activated for Adeline Prowse. She takes a debuff on her hitting stats with the runner in scoring position. And Poetic trying to strike out the side. Big opportunity here for the Kodiaks. Trying to keep this one in reach. Another 2-2 from Wax. Line drive, left field. Runners on the corners now for the Mariners. Wax was 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. Now he has Vidar Usted, the catcher, to contend with. Vidar only batting a $164. So a good opportunity here for Wax. This is the last batter he will face, surely. Long hold there from Wax. So he throws another one at the bottom of the zone. And now the 2-2, looking for the strikeout. Lot of foul balls from the Mariners. They have just, like I said, been all late swing decision, man. They have just been all over Kodiak pitchers today. As Poetic just cannot find his way out of this at-bat. Usted fouling away a million pitches in a row. This one hit right to Zuniga. Takes himself to the bag. Wax hangs on. 8 hits through 5 for the Mariners. Kodiaks keep the lead at 3. They need something from Kellen Zuniga here as they leave Bryson Longstroke in the game. Zuniga on the verge of striking out again. He'll send this one to the gap. That'll be a base hit. Kraus fielded that well off the wall. Leadoff hit now for the Kodiaks. One on, nobody out. Fred Pecorino looking for his first home run of the year and his first home run as a Kodiak. I'm good on that. Kellen is tense. We don't need to be stealing with Kellen Zuniga right there. That's for sure. Don't need his mojo to go down even further. In normal, like if Kellen wasn't tense right there, I would probably call that steal myself. But Yaks smoking on some high grade, dude, for real. They got that Pacific Northwest weed and it's some good shit. No doubt about that. Can this load? Hello? Thank you. I got my finger on the escape key ready. No. Kellen! What are you doing? A huge base running error from Kellen Zuniga. He's caught in no man's land on a line drive. He doesn't tag up as the Mariners turn 2. And a line drive to Panzerfist will end the inning. Jesus fucking Christ. It sure did get worse. Aaron Dervish comes in now for his 3rd consecutive game of work. He has been, generally speaking, excellent out of the bullpen for the Kodiaks since they picked him up. Chad is wild right now. Fully expecting Panzerfist to get on base here or hit like a massive home run. Especially versus Aaron Dervish, who's historically a pitcher that pitches to contact.
Ball inside.
Strikes out the first 2 batters he sees. Let's go, Yearn. I'm yearning for a 3rd out right here. That's what I'm doing. Ground ball up the middle. Johansson. Wow, an outstanding play to get the out over at first. Johansson, she can really do it all. That is my MVP. 2 walks on the day for Katabura as they leave in Bryson Longstroke to face the heart of the order. Katabura will punish him with a base hit up the middle. Another leadoff hit to get the inning started. Surely that is the end of Bryson Longstroke's day. They are leaving him in to face Kola Johansson. She leads all of baseball with 25 home runs. Has a hitter's count here. Fouls that one back. Ground ball in the dirt. Or sorry, curveball in the dirt, I should say. Here's the 2-2. And now the payoff. Not sure what she was looking for there. Got a hanging changeup over the middle of the plate. Took that for a strike. Now here's Antoine Goldsmith, who takes another pitch down the middle for a strike. They're going to bring in Barney Friedman, another left-hander. Goldsmith sends this one out to Mama Bear. Will this hang up? Will it bang off the wall? It will hang up in front of the wall. He hit it to the shortest part of the field and still couldn't get it out. Oh man. One swing of the bat could make this a one-run ball game here for the Yaks. Certainly not out of this with only a 3-run lead. Here's another ball shot to the gap. Uday will get into third. Runners on the corners now. Ahead of Chris Hano. He can tie up this game right here. Looks at 95 down the middle. This one finds its way through past the diving grab of Habib. The lead is cut to 2. Chris Hanel, RBI single on 2 outs. What's up, James Swan? And now Julie Mao. She's been scuffling lately. Now up against the left-hander Barney Friedman. Sorry, I'm feeling like short of breath. I need to like stop talking for a bit and just breathe. It's kind of annoying. It's been like motor mouth over here. Come on, Julie. Get down. Drop, 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 drop. Nice. There's finally a stroke of luck for the Kodiaks. Is that a sticker of the Yaks? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, Kellen Zuniga, what do you got, my friend? Kellen Zuniga ties up the ball game, folks. On 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th, the Kodiaks string together a pair of hits, and they have come alive here. We are not pinch hitting Tristan Benitez against a left-hander. You stupid no-nos. Why would we pinch hit Tristan Benitez there, dude? They say hitting is contagious, and we're seeing it on display right there. That's for sure. I think by hitting finish later instead of quitting out of the game, I may have just saved that. So I think Benitez is up to the plate either way. We'll find out. Good. Okay. I have to take a pitch here. Nice. Otherwise, we risk them pinch hitting him again. All right, here is Fret Pecorino. Looking for his first RBI as a Kodiak. RBI man activated with a runner in scoring position. Takeda would bat next as this one is hit up the middle. The hitting continues here for the Kodiaks. They are sending Julie Mao home for some reason. Why the fuck would you do that with Takeda? Whatever, we tied it up. We tied it up. We tied it up. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, still very doable. We'll have the top of the order coming up. Still doable. Really need your... I mean, Urin Dervish is locked in, and we need him to continue to be locked in here. Come on, Urin. Damn it, that stays in the yard, or stays fair. cannot allow a run here. That would be so tragic, dude.
Number 38. Strike. Low.
That I was trying to. There is no God. Second home run of the game for Ralph Herrera.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number now pitching, number 12. Strike. That's down. Strike.
The light in my life has been snuffed out.
Strike 3. Now batting, the center fielder, number 10.
Nice play, Cola. Man, that's a tough throw. That is a tough throw.
27.
Yeah, I'm really done with the roller coaster games.
That's up.
Like, I really would not mind if the Kodiaks just won, like, normal games. You know? Be nice. All right. Kodiaks trail by 2. Top of the order due up.
60. Inside.
Takeda needs to get on base here. What was that swing? Come on, Valdo. Come on, Takeda. Come on, man.
That's inside.
Work a walk or something. Please don't strike out. Please don't strike out. Thank you.
Or take your base.
Okay.
The right fielder.
Home run ties it.
Number
Katabura and Johansson due up.
strike.
Base running threat on first base. Parachute out to center. Prowse is there to make the catch. One away.
Now batting. Shortstop. Now pitching. Number 40.
They're going to bring in their third straight left-hander. Now it's Luca Hull. One-time Cascadia Kodiak coming in to face the best bat on the Kodiaks, Kola Johansson. Walked off the Mallards with a 3-run blast as here's a high drive that'll hang up in center field. Last hope for the Kodiaks will be Antoine Goldsmith.
Now batting. Second baseman.
Kola can't get it done every time.
Off the plate. Ball inside. Foul ball.
2-2 now to Goldsmith.
That's low.
And the payoff. Game on the line. Hit right to Habib. Kodiaks lose this one. Tokoji Min can't make it more than 3 innings. Bullpen falls apart. Ralph Herrera hits 2 home runs, and that will decide the game. Another heartbreaker for the Yaks. And I'm just really annoyed. I feel like I can't talk as much as I want because I feel like short of breath for some reason, and it's kind of freaking me out and it's pissing me off. I don't know, man. Holy moly. We use our entire bullpen again. We need Celeste LeBlanc to have a big game is what we need. All right. Who on the Kodiaks surpassed my expectations this year? I mean, probably the rookie, Antoine Goldsmith. He was really great. Coming up after the break, by the way, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. It will be, this game is brought to you by, I forget who redeemed it. I think it was the Breadmon. It'll be the Reapers versus the Grays. We haven't seen the Grays in action for a while. The Reapers are right in the hunt for the lead in Southern Heat. They sit only 2.5 games back of both the Havana Knights and the Santo Domingo Bomberos. They are right there, trying to get back to 500. So after the break, it is Grays at Reapers. All right. But yeah, the shortness of breath is bothering me because it affects my energy. I want to have the energy up for these games, you know? Frustrating. All right. Pretty simple prediction here coming up. Just who do you think is going to win between the Grays and the Reapers? They got a pair of left-handers on the bump. It'll be Jordan Sierra going up against Ventura Nagata. Reapers thick in the wild card and divisional race out in Southern Heat. Here we go. The prediction is live. I want to hear from... I'm going to wait till the ad ends, and then I'll ask for the hashtags. All right, I want to hear from you in chat. Do you want the Carolina Reapers or the Glasgow Grays to win? If you want the Grays to win, type their team hashtag Beards of Prey. If you're rooting for the Reapers, that is hashtag Scoville Sluggers. We're playing here in Carolina. We've watched a lot of the Reapers this year, I gotta say. They got some good players on this team, including fan favorite Bogo Boneless, playing over there at short. Here is Ma Soul. She was the shock signing by the Grays after she played a few seasons on the Commodores and the Seoul Spectres. And she will get the hitting started here for the Grays with a ground ball sent back up the middle. One out single for Ma Soul, a true five-tool player. And some speed on the base pads now ahead of the DH today. Florence Hope, who comes to the plate on fire, takes a big swing at a curveball for strike one from Nagata. And she's got a hitter's count here. Here's the 3-1 from the left-hander. Swings over the top of it. May have been ball four. A drive out to left field. Will it stay fair? No, it just slices foul. Florence Hope just out in front of it. This is a long at-bat now from Florence. And on a full count, she goes down swinging, chasing the fastball that ran in on her. And now Camilo Buffums. Last hope for the Grays here in the inning. This one's an inside-out hit that will trickle into right field. De Leon patrolling the right field grounds out there. Runners on the corners now. Ahead of the switch-hitting and always dangerous Lucas Sam Bronson. I love this guy. He tortured the Kodiaks for years. Longtime veteran of the Portland Swifts. Trying to work a count here. Driving a run. No, he goes down swinging as well. Nagata works out of the jam. And against his former team, it'll be Maxime Mendoza. He won an MVP when he played with the Glasgow Grays. Now in his first year with the Reapers, he is having an all-star season. DHing today for the Reapers. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Has a lot of pop in that bat as well. He's worked the count full versus the left-hander Sierra. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled away. He works a 7-pitch walk. Leadoff man is aboard. two lefties at the start of the lineup here versus the left-handed Sierra. Now in her third season, it's Leona de Leon. She has been a huge part of the success that the Reapers have had this year in her third season. Highest paid player on the team. They need to see that success continue from her for the Reapers to find their way into the postseason. And they are still largely in the hunt. Jordan really worried about Maxime over there over at first. The Grays catcher definitely with a really weak arm. And back-to-back full counts now for Sierra. Opposite field shot here from Leon. This will hang up for the left fielder, Bober Jackson Jr., the former Cascadia Kodiak. Batting in the 3-hole, it's 3 straight lefties here at the top of the lineup versus the left-handed Sierra. Sigrid Bastani swinging at the first pitch, sends a scorcher back up the middle. First hit of the game now. And batting cleanup is Bogo Boneless. Only batting a $159. Interesting decision to have your cleanup batter batting only $159 on the year. He can buy one, get one on RBIs right now if he puts one in play, but he'll work a walk. And now the bags are packed with Reapers. Montgomery Scott, last time we saw him come to the plate in this ballpark, he swung at the first pitch and hit a home run. And how about a grand slam? Montgomery Scott. It's the second time we've seen him hit a first pitch home run. Immediately puts the Reapers on the board. They will capitalize on that bases loaded opportunity. And they have taken an early lead. Wow, and the line just keeps moving. Another walk issued by Sierra. Here is the switch hitting sensation, Cedric LeCampagne. Started the All-Star game for the Western Hemisphere at third base. Can hit from both sides of the plate to all fields. Also a great base running threat. This is a ground ball hit right over to Houndstooth. They're going to try and turn two. Wow, that's a great strong throw from Buffums to get the double play. Reapers get a grand slam and get on the board early. Grays have their work cut out for him now versus Ventura Nagata, who has a 2.69 ERA. It'll be a tough day at the plate for the Beards. Line drive hit right over at Scott. Takes that play. Now here's the third baseman, Harley Moyer. The Grays definitely the underdog in this matchup. They have only made the playoffs one time in the last 19 seasons. That is tied for the lowest playoff appearances alongside the Melbourne Platypi. Absolutely one of the few true poverty franchises here in fake baseball. Among the most losingest teams of all time. Getting shut out here in Carolina. Leading off will be the first baseman, Alfie Minkelschneider. Fuck the Grays. Damn, that's just punching down, Piggy. I'm not sure why anybody would hate the Grays. They have never been good. Full count now to Minkelschneider. Goes down swinging. First strikeout of the day for Sierra, I think anyway. No. Second strikeout? I forget. Now the catcher, Barry LaCroix. Anarchy, I regret to inform you, it is September. Inside out swing here. Just in front of the warning track, Sam Bronson will make that catch. Second time through the order now. Mendoza led off the game with a walk and scored. on that Montgomery Scott grand slam. We'll get a pitch to hit here. A couple of foul balls for 2 strikes. K-Man activated now on 2 strikes for Sierra. Going down, looking, there is Mendoza, and that will retire the side in order. What's up, Silent? Good to see you, dude. Naito Wang, a D- rated player. Probably the lowest rated player to be given a roster spot on a team. He has no speed, no contact, only a little bit of power. I think that is a pretty good representation of why the Grays are a poverty franchise, in that they give this guy playing time. Lineup turns over. Memphis Ross, veteran first baseman, great contact hitter, will face Nagata once again. Nagata locked in now as we go second time through the order. You got to tell me which team, Suave Peanut. Good to see you, by the way. That's a good name. What's up, Great Para? Good to see you. Masol has one of the only hits for the Grays. Was stranded back in the first, and she'll go down swinging. Side retired in order in back-to-back frames. It'll be De Leon, Bastani, and Boneless coming up. Yep, Montgomery Scott swung at the first pitch and hit a grand slam, James Swan.
Number 19.
3 lefties at the top of the lineup here. An interesting decision versus the left-hander Yordan Sierra. Goes right after De Leon, who swings through a fastball at the bottom of the zone. 1 out, nobody on, ahead of Sigurd Bastani, who swung at the first pitch and got a base hit his last time up. This one, whoa, a big miscommunication in the infield there. It looked like it was Moyer. Yordan called for it, missed the ball. So one way or another, Bastani gets on base, and wow, the Grays manager not happy with that. Immediately pulls Yordan Sierra from the game. The Grays manager irate over in the dugout. Face red. Yordan makes that fielding gaffe and is yanked from the game instantly. So here's Montgomery Scott. He'll ground this one right over to Buffums at short. And that will end the frame. The veteran Florence Hope will lead us off. Nagata's looked really good on the bump so far. Strikes out Hope on 3 pitches. A fist bump there from Ventura. Let's see how he deals with Buffums, one of the best hitters on this Grays team. She got a hit off him her last time up. Wow, got a pitch to hit on 2-0, swung right through it. Please send Bubber to Mexico City. Can do. High drive, center field. On the run is Bastani. He will take a stride to his left and make that catch in front of the warning track. That's a loud out, but it is out number 2. Base is empty for Sam Bronson. Swinging at the first pitch under the glove of La Campagne out there at third base. It's a 2-out single. Ahead of the one-time Cascadia Kodiak, Bober Jackson Jr. Bober pokes one down the third base line. It just lands fair. Sam Bronson will slide into third. Runners on the corners now. Sam Bronson and Bojack team up to get a pair of 2-out hits. Harley Moyer a chance to get the Grays on the board. That's right, Pacamania. Bober. Got another pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. Ventura's been falling behind in the count here in the fourth. Grays have been able to capitalize so far. Moyer on her last strike pops this one up. That is tough for the Grays. Had a chance to... Hold on, I have to sneeze. Excuse me. They had a chance to get on the board. They will strand two. Dave Honker, the left fielder, will lead us off. Dude, I love Bober. Yeah, Bober Jackson Jr., great player. So Brody Lobolomo comes into the game juiced. Dave Honker, he'll send this one out to shallow left center. Bober will play that on a hop, base hit to lead off the inning. Being juiced is a random event that can happen to any player. It's a callback to the juiced steroid era of baseball. All of their stats are drastically increased. And wow, Dave Honker gets a base hit and then steals immediately against Naito Wang. He can't field, he can't hit, and he can't run. Makes you wonder what he's doing on the team. Lobolomo walks the campaign on 4 pitches. 2 on, nobody out. It's been all reapers so far, and they're going to try and continue that right now with Alfie Minkelschneider. Takes a big hack at the first pitch. Fastball down the middle, fouled back. Lobolomo came into the game juiced, but he's going to give up a long hit here to Minkelschneider. This one bangs off the wall. That'll plate the 5th run of the game for the Reapers. Lobolomo came in with an ERA under 3 and was juiced, and the Reapers have just been all over him so far. Minkelschneider just a few feet shy of making that a 3-run blast. LaCroix, hard hit ball on the ground. It's a double play, but it will score another run. It's 6-0 Reapers. No. I need a non-roller coaster for the Kodiaks. I have no skin in this game. Nagata now with a 6-run lead. Yeah, this is what Kodiak baseball could be if they were good. The Grays are such an unserious team. Like, I can't believe this guy's on their roster. Wow. Yeah, anybody else, that's a base hit, Piggy. Wow, here's a sharply hit ball into the left field corner. Past the diving grab there of the campaign. Memphis Ross will work a 2-out single. If the Grays want to get back into this, they got to start chipping away now. Here is Ma Sol. One of the highest paid players in all of baseball. Only 3 home runs on the year for her. Not what you want to see. Here's a hard hit ball out to center field. On the run is Bastani. Makes the catch. Nice play there by the center fielder. Lobolomo strikes out De Leon. She has had a tough day at the plate. The rest of the team's been picking her up, though. Those 3 lefties at the top of the lineup looking a lot better versus this right-handed pitcher. Bastani swings at the first pitch and skies this one out to left. Bojack makes the catch. 2 outs immediately ahead of Bogo Boneless, who walked and scored on that Montgomery Scott grand slam back in the first. Lobolomo trying to make it a scoreless inning, and he will. He strikes out 2 in the bottom of the 5th. All right, hard to the order due up here for the Grays. Good opportunity for them to get back in this game, as Nagata now over 80 pitches. Backs up Hope there on the inside fastball. Wow, and throws it back in that same spot. She swings over the top of it. Couple of ugly strikeouts today for Florence Hope. And after that, they're going to bring in their closer, Anastasia Van Close, to try and get the 5-out save. Should the Reapers win this game, they would improve to a .500 record and would be only 2 games back of the division lead in Southern Heat, as both the Bomberos and the Knights have slowed down. The Reapers have been playing some good baseball for the second half of the season, as Van Close comes in and immediately shuts the door that inning. Some good pitching there. Swinging at the first pitch is Honker, like he did last inning. Routine ground ball. That was not Dave Honker, excuse me. That was Montgomery Scott. This is Dave Honker. Lobo Lomo just trying to protect the rest of his bullpen now, approaching 40 pitches. Gets him swinging. He's lit after that. Wow. Some conversations will be had in the dugout. Sally Dobbs going to come in the game now. Some conversations will be had in the dugout with Dave Honker. Check this out. The Reapers are up 6-0. For some reason, Dave Honker throws a little tantrum like a baby boy, throws the bat that narrowly misses Cedric LeCampagne over in the on-deck circle. Some really immature stuff from Dave Honker. Could have injured his teammate. Pretty pathetic from the veteran left fielder. I have to say, I am not impressed. Here's one poked down the left field line. It gets into the corner. Bojack had a good read on that. Gets the throw back in early. It's a 2-out single now for LeCampagne. Reapers not going down quietly, and will probably be their last inning of play. Sally Dobbs having not a bad season. Hard throwing right-hander, has some good stuff too. Here's a shot into no man's land. Lands right in front of Moss Hole. Hit just weak enough to land for a hit, and now Cedric LeCampagne is in scoring position. Head of the 9-hole batter, Barry LaCroix. Four-seam slider and a changeup for Sally Dobbs. Hard hit ball right to Buffums. All right, last chance for the Grays. They have a mountain to climb here versus the Reapers before they make the long trip back to Scotland. Bojack will shoot a ground ball up the middle to get an infield single. It's definitely something. Though with the Reapers out of slam territory, it would need to be a long rally here for the Grays. Wow, Scott able to corral that one. He was positioned perfectly to make that play. Absolutely steals a hit there from Houndstooth. Wow, and against all odds, Nido Wang gets a base hit RBI single. Breaks the shutout, if nothing else. But other than that, the Grays don't really have anything to write home about, that's for sure. Memphis Ross, a base hit today. Only 1 out remaining with the Grays to play with. And he's down to his last strike. Doesn't even swing the bat, goes down looking. The Grays remain a deeply unserious team. I'll tell you what, I get mad at the Kodiaks, but at least they look better than whatever the fuck that was from the Grays. Reapers cruise to an easy victory off the bat of a Montgomery Scott grand slam. Ventura Nagata, 5 innings pitch, 8 strikeouts. Good outing from him. Coming up after the break, we have more action from all around fake baseball. The Victoria Foresters sit only a game and a half back of the Kodiaks at the top of the Pacific Northwest. They will be taking on the New York Nemesis, who are right behind them in the thick of the wildcard race. Again, that's coming up when we come back. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. I got to do a player rename on the CDMX heaters. What was his name? Bubba Reeves. One of the better redeems so far this year, for sure. That's a good one. Okay. So I want to watch this game, not this one with Kira Chan, because we've seen her a lot. I want to see Dubai Morrow. So we're going to sim to there. Wow, the Bushrangers have been on the tear lately. Let's go. Valencia's in 2 games of the lead in Europe now. That is a huge win for the Unioneers. They needed that. Blowfish maintained the best record in baseball. Wow, nail biter for the Swifts. And even the Voyagers have a winning record now. They found their winning form again. That's tough for the Reapers. Can't be losing to a... Wow, even the favorites have a... Whoa, 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 whoa! I just looked at Urban Atlantic for the first time. The favorites have worked their way back up to 500 ball, actually. Take a look at that. This race in the Urban Atlantic is suddenly really, really, really close. Only 5.5 games from first to fifth. The favorites have like firmly worked their way back into this divisional race. I think you can say that matter-of-factly without a doubt. So yeah, I mean, we are officially in that 20-game home stretch. These final 20 games are always packed with just so many crazy happenings. You never know what's going to happen. The favorites seem to have found their winning form. And if the Foresters win this game versus the Nemesis, they will be only a half game back of the lead in the Pacific Northwest. A huge, huge, huge matchup coming up. Okay, well, we're not watching the Spectres right now. We're watching the favorites versus, not the favorites, the Nemesis versus the Foresters. Let's see. When do the Spectres have any interesting matchups coming up? Because we've watched a lot of the Spectres over the last few days. They're playing the... They're playing the Platypi. I don't hate that. We do love the Platypi here. We might check them out after the favorites game. So I think we're gonna do Foresters Nemesis. We're gonna do Kodiak's favorites, and then we'll do Spectres Platypi. Because after that, the Spectres play not for a while. They play the Unioneers, which we've seen a lot of. James Swan, welcome to the Bryoheads, by the way. I appreciate that so much. Be sure to join my Discord if you haven't yet. I'll hook you up with a sub roll. You also get 10% off at the Fake Baseball merch store. Thank you so much for supporting me and Fake Baseball, James. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. All right. Matchup coming up here with a lot of postseason implications. It'll be the Foresters versus the Nemesis. The prediction today will be, so Dubai Morrow was their star off-season signing, one of the best left-handed pitchers in recent baseball history. How many strikeouts? Or let's see, over, under for strikeouts recorded by Morrow. Let's see, we'll do, damn it, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Okay. How many... I can't figure out how to word this for some reason. We'll just go, like, 0 to 3. We'll go 4 to 6. Or 7 plus. Okay, prediction is live for this matchup between the red-hot Foresters and the New York Nemesis. Foresters can get within one game of the Kodiaks should they win this one. They are headed to New York. A very important matchup for both teams. We're about 2.5 hours into the broadcast so far, by the way. How's everybody doing? How are we liking the fake baseball today? Would love to check in with y'all and just hear about how your day's going, what you're up to. In pain but having fun? Yeah, I'd say about the same. This Foresters team, I picked them to make the Western Wild Card at the beginning of the season. Maybe one of the only predictions of mine at the beginning of the season that has come true. I'm feeling good about the Nemesis' chances in this game, given they got the lefty Dubai Morrow on the bump, and most of the pitchers in this Foresters lineup are all the good hitters are left-handers. I'm about to have to deep dive on the lore on this after I get off work. If you ever have any lore questions, by the way, Melavara, I would be happy to talk to you about some fake baseball lore, because there is a lot. I also saw that Nerd Piggy redeemed do a deep dive on Seppo Heikkinen. I will definitely we'll get some Seppo Heikkinen lore after this game. We'll actually see Seppo Heikkinen play versus the Nemesis. He's on the Foresters right now. So here's Crack Shots Bumoni. 1 out, 1 on. A Kodiak killer, Crack Shots Bumoni. One of the many dangerous bats on this Foresters team. If there's one thing the Foresters can do, it's hit the fuck out of the baseball. Especially with players like Crack Shots Bumoni, Mercedes Palomar, Petrus Rojas. And I'm sure we'll see him coming up next. He's one of the most dangerous left-handed bats in all of baseball, Plaid Rasputin. As soon as the Foresters signed Rasputin, I knew they were going to be good. You see him in the on-deck circle right there. He's got a lot of experience versus this Nemesis squad as well. Rasputin, before moving over to the Foresters, spent all of his seasons with the Boston Commodores. So as a divisional rival, he's very familiar with this Nemesis squad, has played a lot of games here in New York. Here he is, the DH. 11 homers on the year, 23 RBI. Here's a drive out to right, but on the run is Case Christian, who will make the running catch. Forester strand 2. The dynamic Sophie Bikes will lead us off. One of the many players named by my good friend Sapphire in Pink, who is actually moving to Portland later this week. I cannot wait. Sends this one the other way out to left field. There's Seppo Heikkinen. We were just talking about him, Seppo Heikkinen. Out there in left field. Give me a moment while I do a little bit of, I need to update the sheet over here real quick. I'm so glad, by the way, Melavara, that you are in. Am I saying your name right, by the way? I'm so glad that you're interested in hearing about that you're interested in fake baseball lore. That just warms my heart. Love that. The Grays, in fact, did not win. Here's Dainty Villanueva. Leading off the inning here for the Foresters. Another left-handed bat. Like I said, I'm feeling good about the nemesis in this game, given they got Dubai Morrow up. And there are a ton of lefties in this lineup. Dubai's worked her way back into this count. Here's the payoff. Swings over the top of it. Nice sequencing there from Dubai. Here's Chamberlain Testarossa, first baseman for the Foresters. These Foresters away unis look great. I must say, I love the orange and white. Another thing about the Foresters, by the way, as Morrow records back-to-back strikeouts, this is the last season of play for the Victoria Foresters. They would love to go out with a bang. After this season, the Victoria Foresters will be relocated to a new city that has yet to be announced. The fake baseball commissioner announced this a few weeks ago. 9-hole batter now, the switch hitter Seppo Heikkinen. Long-time veteran of the league. Won multiple world titles with the Kodiaks in his time with the team. They will not be moving to Oklahoma City, but they will be moving to a city in the Midwest. That will be announced after the close of the season, when I'm actually able to make the design for it. Second time through the order now. Morrow has runners on first and second. 2 strikeouts recorded this inning as she walks Petrus Rojas to load the bases. Bases loaded now for Ishwar Khan, who already has a hit today. Ishwar Khan having an absolute monster of a year, a career year for him. Only in his second season. OPS over 962 coming into this game. He's been a huge breakout player and a big part of their success. And he goes down looking with the bases loaded. Wow, let's take another look. As we all know, we're all here in fake baseball to watch the umps. So let's take another look at that ump doing a little dance on strike 3. We love the umpires here. I have to say, that is a great strike 3 call. Hot dang. Let's go, umpires. Dubai Morrow, 3 strikeouts that inning and strikes out Khan with the bases loaded. Foresters, a big opportunity. Now here's my favorite player on this Nemesis squad, Chris Christmas. Switch hitting third baseman. Fun little thing about Chris Christmas's name. I used to play another baseball simulation game called Out of the Park Baseball. It's a spreadsheet game. And there was a randomly generated player, I'm talking like 40 years into the future in that game, by the name of Chris Christmas, who was born on December 24th. I am not joking. Anyway, so there's a few players in this league that I named after some of my favorite out-of-the-park players. Ravenswood Bluff pokes this one up the middle for a 2-out hit. That'll bring up Case Christian. Remy Linguini, the number 4 starter for the Foresters. Rocking a 4.45 ERA, about what you want out of your number 4 starter kind of guy. Yeah, 5 strikeouts so far on the day for Dubai Morrow. So if you are the one person, if you are Nerd Piggy who voted for 7+, we're only at the top of the 3rd. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good if I'm Nerd Piggy right now. Only 2 strikeouts for 7+. As Spumoni will ground out to Mayo de Noche. Now the cleanup hitter, Mercedes Palomar. Dangerous right-handed bat. This could be strikeout number 6 for Morrow. Oh, high drive, center field on the run is Bikes. That's a very deep center field out here in New York. 432 to that corner. It's a loud fly out, but a fly out nonetheless. Same, sweet peeps, same. Rasputin, a drive out to center. Will it go? Oh, it just gets out of here. An absolute wall scraper from their marquee free agent signing. 432, Plaid Rasputin gets the Foresters on the board. A line drive homer. Nicely done there. That's also what I'm talking about. I love Plaid Rasputin. Go look at his baseball reference page. Like, I'm not joking. Go look at Rasputin's baseball reference page. In fact, I'll pull it up right here. This is why I was excited about Victoria signing this guy. He has just been... He has multiple 900 OPS seasons. He only has one season. That was his rookie year with an OPS under 780. Multiple seasons in a row with 14, 13, 19, 20 home runs, 12 home runs, 17 home runs. This guy is no joke. So when Victoria picked him up, I knew he was going to be a problem. Anyway, great player, Plaid Rasputin. Glad to see him get a home run there. Back to the match now. And you know what? I'm going to do something we haven't done for a while. Here's a fun thing. Let's take a view from the stands here. Now sitting in the seats behind home plate. The catcher, Betty Canto, up. Runner on first. Here's the throw from Linguini. Ball one. We got a great view here in New York. As we all know, the Statue of Liberty is right next to the Brooklyn Bridge. This one hit to first base. They're going to go a 3-6-3 double play. They go first to shortstop and back to first. Oh, the octogenarian cam. Where is the octogenarian cam? This is the octogenarian cam right here. This is exactly where the octogenarian got hit. Fly ball right field. That's caught right in front of us. Crack shot Spumoni. Or Dainty Villanueva will put it away. Here we are up in the nosebleeds. All the way up in high center field. Chamberlain Testarossa at the plate. We're going to bring out our binoculars and zoom in. That's ball one. Ooh, called a strike. Foul ball. Dubai looking for strikeout number 7. Fly ball, right field. That will hang up there for Case Christian, the right fielder. Now here's Crooks Scarelli. They painted the seat that the octogenarian got hit in a different color. It's true. It's true. Now we're up in the nosebleeds. We're way up here. This is like where we sit for the Twins game at SGDQ. Scarelli will work a walk. How so, Derek? Now Seppo Heikkinen at the plate. Ooh, hard hit! Finds its way into right field, or left field, I should say. I'm all turned around over here. That is a single for Seppo Heikkinen. The Foresters are threatening here as we continue our tour around Apple Field here in New York. Top of the lineup now, it's Petrus Rojas. Whoa, high drive out to left. It's coming toward us. That is out of here. Petrus Rojas. A 3-run blast against Dubai Morrow. It is 4-0 Foresters. That's not good if you're a Kodiaks fan. I'll tell you what, that was pretty cool. We got to see a home run hit right toward us. That ruled. That was sick. That is baseball right there. That'll be the end of Dubai Morrow's day. We'll check the strikeouts at the end of the day. I think it was only 6 strikeouts, unfortunately for Nerd Piggy. They're going to bring in Chile Esposito Jr., of course, son of veteran fake baseballer Chile Esposito. I had a lot of confidence in Dubai Amaro, but she allows 4 as the Petros Rojas 3-run shot drives her out of the game. Here's another hard hit ground ball that finds its way into left field. Past the grab there of Ravenswood Bluff. He's had a couple get by him out there this inning. And the hits just keep coming for the Foresters now here in the 4th. Runner goes, and that ball gets away from Canto. It'll be a stolen base. Pitching has been the calling card of the Nemesis so far, and it's struggling here. It's a line drive hit right toward Blair. All right, they'll have a good opportunity to get on the board. Mayo de Noche, all-star runner-up, will lead us off. First baseman for the Nemesis. Remy Linguini has only thrown... He's thrown less than 20 pitches through 30 pitches through 3 innings. Remy Linguini has been extremely efficient. You normally don't see pitch counts this low into this inning. As Villanueva makes the run in from right field to make that catch. Nemesis trying to break through. Here's the DH, Cole Duke. Here's a drive out to right center. This has a lot on it, and that is out of here. Solo shot for the veteran shortstop, Cole Duke. Breaks the shutout, gets the Nemesis on the board. They're back within 3. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Let's see if the Nemesis can't get a bit of a rally going here. As the second baseman, Sigourney Blair, is up. Oh, yeah, Fire Team. Yeah, thank you for gifting a sub to Melavara, by the way. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Bryoheads. Be sure to join the Bryoheads Discord. I'll hook you up with the sub roll. You can also keep up with the Fake Baseball blog over there. And now here is the switch-hitting third baseman, Chris Christmas. Top 5 in the league with 47 RBI. He goes down swinging here. Nemesis do get a run on the board, though. A solo homer. Make this a 3-run game. Rasputin, last time he came up to the plate, he hit home run number 12 on the year. Another hard hit ball, but this is right toward Blair out there at second. 1 out. A high fly ball hit the other way. Almost there near the foul pole. Maya Armhorn there to make the catch. And that is quickly 2 outs here for Chile Esposito. If they can make this a quick inning and get back up to the plate early, maybe a little momentum going the Nemesis way. Again, if the Foresters win this game, they will be within a half game of the lead. In the Pacific Northwest, a great diving stop there from Chris Christmas. Ravenswood Bluff will lead off the inning versus Remy Linguini, who has been extremely efficient so far. Fine strike 1 with that fastball at the bottom of the zone. Bluff trying to work his way back in this count. This one's off the end of his bat. Heikkinen settles, makes the grab out there and left. Case Christian has only hit 2 home runs all year, and we've watched both of them on coverage somehow, one way or another. Hard hit ground ball, but a backhanded pick there from Rojas, veteran third baseman. Nice defensive play. And now she's been a bench player for the Nemesis largely all year. Here's Maya Armhorn. In her small amount of playing time, she's batting .429 as this is weak contact into foul territory and left. Heikkinen will make the grab at the warning track there. Couple of quick innings. Top of the 6th now. 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Foresters. Brooke Scarelli with 2 walks. He walked and scored on that Petrus Rojas 3-run blast. Full count now to Crook, trying to work his 3rd walk of the day. Ground ball up the middle. Bluff charging this one, makes the quick throw. Bottom of the order has done really well to get on base consistently. As this is the 3rd hit of the ball game, Seppo Heikkinen goes the other way for a 1-out single. Gets on base ahead of Petrus Rojas, who homered his last time up. Nemesis are going to bring in their closer that they actually just signed, Colby Lebowski. They cut Jules Verne in place of him. Mayo de Noche going to try and pull another 3-6-3 double play. They'll get it. Nemesis say, let's go hit. Time is running out for the Nemesis to get back in this game. Beta Canto will lead off the inning. A defensive replacement here for the Foresters. Dmitry Petrovich will check in behind the dish. Linguini's still in the game somehow. Here in the 6th, I would not have predicted that he would last longer than Dubai Morrow in this game. Late swing decision there from Canto. She stays alive. Here's another 2-2 pitch. And the count has worked full. Bottom of the order trying to get on. That's a great at-bat from the veteran Canto. 1 on now ahead of Sophie Bikes, who's locked in. Big opportunity for the Nemesis center fielder. Hard hit ball, but it's right to Palomar. Nice hustle there from Sophie Bikes, able to prevent the double play. Nemesis very much still alive, especially with the speed of Bikes on first. The 2-0 now to Noche. Nemesis trying to stay alive here in the thick of the wild card race. Noche goes down looking. They'll bring up Cole Duke. Scored the only run for the Nemesis so far with that solo homer. Last time he was up. A home run here would make it a 1-run ball game. Remy Linguini has almost completely shut down the Nemesis offense so far against all odds. And they are going to catch Sophie Bikes. Stealing! Just kidding! Wow, Ishwar Khan. I've never seen that before. Fumbles the ball on the pickoff attempt there. And because of that, Bikes able to coast into second base. I can't believe that. In all of my years commentating fake baseball games, I have never seen that before. A huge opportunity now for the Nemesis. Can they capitalize? Cole Duke works a walk. That's going to bring the tying run to the plate in Sigourney Blair. Definitely a long ball threat. This one is poked over. Palomar over there at first. They're going to send the runner home. Here's the throw from Villanueva, not in time. Sophie Bikes, they had her in a rundown, but she makes it to second and scores. That cuts the lead to 2. Now Chris Christmas, top 5 in RBI, represents the go-ahead run. This one's off the end of his bat, right to Khan. He's not going to mess up that play. Nemesis get within 2. They do strand 2. A wild inning from them. Ishwar Khan will lead off the inning versus the left-handed Colby Lebowski. Lebowski has been nigh untouchable since the Nemesis picked him up. A 1.08 ERA, a .8 whip, and 10 strikeouts for Lebowski. Trying to strike out Spumoni, the 2-2. Ground ball. Diving stop from Bluff, but Spumoni can run. And he will beat out that throw and infield single for Spumoni.
Number 39.
Great piece of hitting there from the veteran center fielder. Tough spot now for Lebowski with the right-handed Palomar up. And some speed on first base. Another 3-ball count. Composed, activated for Lebowski. Wow. Palomar swung when that was in the catcher's glove, and she scoops this one high into the air. Canto will make that catch near the on-deck circle. And a very tough opponent now for Lebowski. He goes left on left against Rasputin, who already has a home run, a home run this game. A pair of home runs have been the difference for the Foresters. All of their runs have come on the long ball. And he's got Rasputin on his last strike. Here's the 2-2. Fouled back. He was right on that, Plaid. Lebowski feels like he's losing Rasputin here. Rasputin's been all over these pitches. Wow, and Chris Christmas plucks that one out of the air, sticks his arm up and makes the grab. Last chance now for the Nemesis. If you want the Nemesis to win, I need to hear you get loud in chat. Use their team hashtag #MyNemesis. If we are rooting for the Nemesis, they need your energy. Ravenswood Bluff will lead them off. Bane Sayavong, I should say, on the bump now. Strikes out Bluff, a bit of a silly hack there. Swing. Why do you want the Nemesis to lose? We need the Nemesis to win. Wow, okay. Absolutely no love for the Nemesis in chat. Only one person responds. I guess everybody hates the Nemesis and the Kodiaks. I'll go fuck myself. Last hope now for the Nemesis is Maya Armhorn. Already with the base hit today. Okay, and that's going to bring the tying run to the plate. I love the Kodiaks. I'm indifferent on the Nemesis. Well, we need the Nemesis to win so that the Foresters lose, because if the Foresters win, they could take the lead in the Pacific Northwest. I can't lay it out any clearer than that. Ground ball up the middle on 2 outs. The Nemesis are staying alive here. Now the go-ahead run comes to the plate. The lineup turns over, and it's Sophie Bikes. Exactly who you'd want up at the plate if you are the Nemesis. Ground ball, a diving stop from Palomar, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs for Mayo de Noche. She was snubbed from the All-Star game, has a chance to make a difference here against the left-hander Sayavong. Getting nervy here in New York. Oh my God, looks at a strike down the middle. Come on. Come on, Noche. Here's the 2-2. And the count works full, nowhere to put her. The payoff. Ground ball up the middle. They're going to send the runner from third on 2 strikes and 2 outs. The Nemesis have tied this one up. They have come back into this game at the death. Bane Sayavong blows the save. Wow. Cole Duke will ground out to end the inning. But can you believe it? This all coming on 2 outs. The Nemesis manufacture a couple runs, and they are back in this game. I need to stop talking for a second. Yeah, say it with me, chat. Free baseball. What a tremendous game this has been so far. What a tremendous game. This is Bryonato's game of the day right here. All right, here's the rookie first baseman, Tatsuo Shinada. First action we're seeing from him. Ooh, a big sneeze from Jake and Cade. Bless you. Snot ball coming in. Gets the strikeout on the snot ball. 94 on the inside corner. And now they brought him in as a defensive replacement. Here's the catcher, Dmitry Petrovic. Great contact bat. Jake and Cade, a hard-throwing right-hander, four-seam, and a curveball. Only a two-pitch pitcher. This one's hit the other way, but Armhorn there to make the grab. The Nemesis hang on, and they have a chance to walk it off with the heart of their lineup coming up. Blair, Bluff, Christmas. A chance to walk off the Foresters in front of their home crowd. Swinging at the first pitch is Blair, Spumoni. Chris Christmas held hitless today. Finds his first hit of the ballgame, a line drive hit back up the middle. The go-ahead run now sits at first base for Ravenswood Bluff. He had a bad strikeout his last time up. Chance to get one back here versus Massimo Al Dente. Right-hander with a four-pitch mix. Four-seam, two-seam slider curveball. Foresters trying to push this to the ninth inning. Pop fly. Who's calling for this one? Spumoni. We are headed to the ninth inning. Al Dente able to hold off the Foresters there. But they'll have the top of their lineup coming up. Seppo Heikkinen, a 3-for-3 day for him. He has been amazing at the bottom of their lineup, almost batting 300 now. We'll be getting a deep dive on Seppo Heikkinen after this game, courtesy of Nerd Piggy, a.k.a. Durdley Hoggins, junior reporter. It will not be 4 hits for Seppo. He'll ground out softly to Bluff.
The third baseman, number 6.
And one of the greatest third basemen of all time. It's the left-handed bat of Petrus Rojas up now, who swings at the first pitch right to Noche. That is quickly 2 outs recorded by Jake and Cade. He has looked really good in this relief appearance. I love when games go to extra innings and it's not the Kodiaks. It makes me so happy. Trying not to lose Khan here. That one's poked right toward Christmas, who makes the grab. Bottom of the ninth. It'll be Maya Armhorn, Wheat Lowry, and Sophie Bikes. 8, 9, and 1 coming up. Maya Armhorn in the bottom of the lineup were able to set the table for the top of the order. They were a huge part of that 7th inning rally, and Maya Armhorn finds her 3rd hit of the ball game. Maya Armhorn, the bench player, filling in left field today, has a 3-hit game. How about it? Now here is the veteran catcher, Wheat Lowry, with Armhorn on first. The only thing, if he puts the ball in play, it's got to be in the air. You cannot ground into a double play here. He's worked the count full. A walk here would put the go-ahead run in scoring position with nobody out. Lowry fighting for his life. This is a good at-bat from the vet. Here's the payoff. Ground ball right to Khan, but well read by Maya Armhorn. Able to get back to first base. 1 out, 1 on for Sophie Bikes. She was a huge part of that 7th inning rally. Hard hit ball to Rojas. Bikes is going to have to leg this one out. She will prevent the double play again. Nemesis stay alive here on 2 outs. Just a fielder's choice. Let's see if they send Bikes to second. If they can get her over to second base, a base hit from Noche would surely drive her in. And they're going to... Whoa! Sophie Bikes almost caught stealing again. And again, the Foresters fumble it. They have tried to pick her off twice, and twice they have absolutely fumbled the baseball. This one spiked to the first baseman, and Sophie Bikes has almost been picked off twice and has stolen 2 bases. Anything put in play now will surely score Bikes from first, and she's going to third. So on a walk, they have runners on the corners now for Cole Duke, and they're going to bring in their best reliever to take on Cole Duke. It's Rafa California. Oh, and Cole Duke down to his last strike quickly. The Nemesis can't let the slip out of their hands, and they will. Cole Duke goes down swinging. Runners stranded on the corners. What a dramatic game this is. We are going to the 10th inning, folks. I need my fucking stress ball, dog. Where's my stress ball? There it is.
The shortstop, number 39.
There we go. I got my 2 stress balls. I also didn't see what Cole Duke's injury was. Muscle strain on Cole Duke. Gotcha. Yeah. Reports are that he injured himself throwing a tantrum after that strikeout. I would agree. One on, one out for Plaid Rasputin. Jake and Cade has to be really careful. Double play ball. Bluff the flip to Blair, who fires over to first in time. Double play turned by the Foresters, and once again, it'll be Blair, Christmas, and Bluff with a chance to walk off the Foresters. They couldn't get it done in the bottom of the 8th. Another chance now for them in the bottom of the 10th, but Rafa California, the right-handed specialist, just such a good reliever. Being a specialist versus right-handers means he debuffs the stats of batters with the same handedness. And that's back-to-back strikeouts for him. Chris Christmas, though, a switch hitter. Got his first hit of the ball game his last time up. They play in Apple Field in New York, shout. Here's a drive out to the gap. Chris Christmas hits in back-to-back plate appearances. He'll work a 1-out double. The go-ahead run for the Nemesis sits in scoring position now with 2 outs, or with 1 out. Ravenswood Bluff with a mountain to climb here against the right-handed specialist California. A really tough at-bat. Ravenswood going to have to dig deep. Oh, a walk is the best thing he could have done there, I think, in that position. Now Case Christian, a couple of tough at-bats here versus California. Case Christian to the wall, out of here. Case Christian against all odds. A walk-off 3-run shot. Absolute scenes. Here in New York, the Nemesis rally not once but twice to beat the Foresters. Unbelievable stuff. Bouncing on it. Wow. Are you not entertained? Lovely Twitch chatters. That's the game of the day so far. Folks, we have 90 seconds of ads coming up. And after that, we'll be headed back to New York as the Scuffling Kodiaks will take on the New York Favorites. Wow. That was the game. That was one of the best games of the season right there. One of the best games of the season, if you ask me. Kodiak's at favorites coming up. 20 innings? Did y'all see that? That game with the Swifts just went to 20 innings. That was crazy. I think that's the longest game I've ever seen. I don't like that. The favorites finally have a 500 record. They're only 4.5 games back of the Urban Atlantic lead. Now, before we head into this next game, John Villalobos is juiced. That's not good. We're going to do a bit of a deep dive. This one is courtesy of Nerd Piggy. Seppo Heikkinen. Nickname the Flying Finn, has been around fake baseball for a really, really, really long time. What? A switch hitter. He came up with the Kodiaks all the way back in season 9. Didn't have much of a rookie year, but clearly, but very strongly took off in the 2 seasons that followed. Putting up a 348 and a 346 batting average, good for an 855 and 916 OPS. He actually possesses one of the best playoff performances of all time. In season 10, when the Kodiaks won the World Series, over the course of 17 games and 56 at-bats, Seppo Heikkinen batted for a 536 batting average, a 594 on base percentage, and a 1,089 slug. He hit 8 home runs in the Kodiaks' dominant march to their season 10 World Series win. This is the single greatest postseason performance of all time, and it was done by Seppo Heikkinen. Ever since then, he has spent quite a few seasons over with the Boston Commodores. Spent 4 seasons with the Commodores, 2 seasons out in Valencia. And now, as we just saw, is playing some pretty good ball with the Victoria Foresters. A switch hitter, he's been always a great fielder out in center field. Great contact guy. And yeah, one of the greatest. Left the Yaks so early. He spent 5 seasons with the Kodiaks. I think he had a good career with the Kodiaks. He spent 5 seasons, and when it was time for him to go, it was time to go because we brought in Stoney Baloney, and we all know the story there. So, shout out Seppo Heikkinen. Good dude. All right. For this next one, oh yeah, fuck. How many strikeouts was it for Morrow? God damn it. Was it 6? I totally missed that. I'm gonna have to go back and check the VOD real quick. I'm gonna go take a look. Hello, Twitch. We just watched one of the games of the season, Kyle. In a 10-inning affair, the Nemesis rallied in the bottom of the 7th and then walked off the Foresters. It was pretty amazing. Okay, I gotta see who won.
Frenzy.
I like
Or not who won,
baseball
what the
same
strikeout
way I
count
like
was.
meat fake.
Come on, pass, Bri. Let's go. Come on, pass, Bri. Let's go. 6 strikeouts for Dubai Morrow. You're evil for that, Nerd Piggy. Kyle, good to see you. We're going to see the Spectres playing the Fighting Platypi and you coming up next. Modus Pones, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, everybody, for all the resubs today and the new subs. I really appreciate y'all supporting fake baseball. Coming up next, it is the Kodiaks visiting the favorites who have found their way back to a 500 record for the first time all season. Don't look now, they're only 4.5 games back of the division lead. It'll be a simple prediction this time. Who do you think will win between the New York favorites and the Cascadia Kodiaks? I really don't know. Prediction is open now. I'm going to give Zuniga a day off. We'll let Jordan Pepper play. All right. And by the way, if you're a sub, you do get 10% off at the official Fake Baseball merch store. The baseball may be fake, but the merch is real. I'm wearing a Corsa Palermo cap right now, and it's awesome. Highly recommend. 10% off for subs. Free shipping on orders over $50. That's good for 2 hats, 2 stickers. And if you connect your Twitch account, you can support Fake Baseball by doing a giveaway in chat. The bot that's connected to the store will start an automatic 60-second giveaway. Pretty cool. All right, Valdemiro Takeda playing first base today with Jordan Pepper out there in center. We'll lead things off. Been pretty quiet over the last few games. Julio Wheeler locked in, a 4.20 ERA. Don't like the opposing pitcher being locked in from the first pitch. That's going to be a tough hill to climb. My God. Takeda has looked absolutely miserable at the plate as of late. He goes down looking there. Another strikeout for him. Julio Wheeler, a longtime veteran of the game. We'll walk Uday on 4 pitches. So another walk for Uday, even despite his mojo struggles. He has managed to get on base at a good clip. As for some reason, Julie Mao swings at the first pitch again and pops out. I don't know why she keeps doing that. You stupid no-no. 1 out, 2 outs, 1 on ahead of Nicola Johansson, who has 2 home runs in this broadcast today. Down to her last strike. Just out in front of that one. She's worked the count full. The payoff. Pitch over the middle of the plate, it jams her. She'll ground out to Packy Naughton. And here come the favorites. They have been storming back into postseason contention. John Villalobos is juiced and he's batting leadoff. It'll be a tough day on the mound for Celeste LeBlanc, who has struggled in the second half of the season. Gets Villalobos on 3 pitches, though. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Now here's Stephen Bond, who's on fire. Oh, boy. That's not good. Couple of pitches that just barely miss outside. 3 straight balls to Bond. Swinging 3-0. He's out in front of that one. Off the end of his bat. Goes foul. And LeBlanc has worked her way back into the count. Here's the pitch. Taken downstairs. Ball 4. Good at bat there. And Stephen Bond. And here he is, the Kodiak killer himself. Paxton Green. This guy tortures the Kodiaks. 102 from LeBlanc. She's dialing it up today. I like that. Runner goes. The throw from Forte is on target, but Bond, with that on-fire speed, beats that one out. All right, looking for her second strikeout is LeBlanc. Come on, Julie, make a play. Fucking, what the fuck? Julie Mao leaves an out on the table. Really should have caught that. Ground ball right to her.
Now batting, the shortstop, number.
I cannot believe what I just saw. Let me see if this clip is going to work. Hang on. I cannot believe what I just saw. Okay. So Julie is trying to get the lead runner out here. She's going for the tag. She has him like dead to rights. LeBlanc is covering third. Then for some reason, when she's right next to Bond as he turns around, she's like, okay, I'm going to fire over to first now. But it's a weak throw, and Green... Right. Right. There really should have been 3 outs at this point. But Julie Mao is trolling, and now Celeste LeBlanc is already over, is going to be over 20 pitches this inning. What the fuck, man? Poor Celeste LeBlanc, not going to get any help from her defense. At least not Julie Mao. That was strikeout number 90 on the season for LeBlanc, by the way. As Heo Moon on 2 strikes and 2 outs shoots a shot to the gap that will clear the bases. Once again, 2 outs and 2 strikes is just... The Kodiaks forget how to play baseball. As soon as it's 2 strikes, 2 outs, you might as well just throw a 30-mile-an-hour meatball down the middle of the plate. Right.
Number 10.
That's low. Off the plate. Stay right. That's high. Take a base.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 53.
Stay. Ball low.
Yeah, not much you can do when your defense leaves 2 outs on the field. Really not much you can do when Julie Mao flails at a foul ball that should be an easy catch and then doesn't get anybody out on a routine ground ball hit right to her. So the Kodiaks can't pitch and they can't field. Can they hit the ball? Let's find out. Benitez can't. He goes down looking on a slider that was right over the middle of the plate. Look at one more pitch over the middle of the plate. Jesus Christ. This has been the most infuriating stretch of Kodiak baseball I can remember in a really, really, really long time.
Head up. Inside. Outside.
I straight up don't know what this team is doing.
Ball four.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 4.
Ball low.
1 on and 1 out for Newt Gizmo. Batting average just under 200. She's been floating around there pretty much all season.
Low.
8 RBI for her.
Steal.
Looks at 92 down the middle on a 3-1 count. Then hits a line drive out to left. Okay, Newt. That'll bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Jordan Pepper. 23-year-old rookie center fielder starting out in center today with Takeda over at first.
Steal.
Looks at 90 miles an hour down the middle.
Steal.
Swings over the top of 93. And pops this one up. The Kodiaks will strand another runner in scoring position. As LeBlanc gets back to work. She struck out 3, gave up 3 hits, and walked 2 in the first. It was a wild first inning in which Julie Mao left 2 outs on the table.
Ball high.
And then on 2 outs, LeBlanc
Right.
allowed 3 runs. Now already at 40 pitches. And I don't need to remind you that the Kodiak bullpen has been tasked with pitching 3 innings or more in their last 5 games. They have absolutely no gas left in the tank. And we were hoping, coming into this game, that our ace pitcher, that we'd get any length out of her whatsoever. Does not seem like it's going to be the case.
Nope.
As her pitch count now approaches 50 through less than 2 innings.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 7.
Nope. High.
Holy fuck.
Steal.
This no-no can't throw a single strike.
Steal.
There we go. How do you fight that off? Man, that was a good 2-seam too. There we go. Nice pitching there, LeBlanc. And of course, Takeda mojo down. I mean, like, it's just so expected. He's been really, really bad at the plate lately. Swinging at balls, taking strikes, grounding out. I don't remember the last time he got a base hit at this point.
Number 7.
It's just basically like if you get Kola Johansson out, the Kodiaks are like
Steal. Right.
useless. Absolutely useless.
Ball outside. Ball inside.
Here's the 3-1 to Katabura, who walked his last time up.
Steal.
Looks at a breaking ball over the middle of the plate and sends a high drive out to right field. The home run drought is finally broken. Uday Katabura with a monster of an Oppo Taco. 454, no doubt about that. It explodes off the bat. Kodiaks on the board finally.
The third baseman, number 82.
Julie Mao would do well to get on base ahead of Kola Johansson.
Ball outside. Steal. Right.
Uday coming back into his form would be huge for this Kodiak offense that has struggled to score more than 4 runs in their last 10-plus games. Tough out activated now for Julie Mao on 2 strikes. Sends this one the other way, out to left field, foul territory, lands right in front of Bond. He can't make the grab. Mao trying to stay alive here on 2 strikes, and she attacks that same spot. She's just late on this. If she can time up these pitches. Out in front of it now. Here's the 2-2. Mao's been all over it. She strikes out here. That slider just ate her up. Last hope now in the inning is Kola Johansson. Leads all of baseball with 25 home runs. Only the second player ever to hit more than 24 home runs in a season. Swings at a ball that was clearly in the dirt. Kodiaks cut the lead to 2. We'll be curious to see if their pitching can hang on. LeBlanc already over 55 pitches. This will help. A first pitch swing in there from Paxton Green. Chat, I'm going to be so honest. I need some energy from you. I know I'm low energy right now, but I'm just really sad. I need some energy from Twitch chat. What I'm saying is, talk to me. How's it going? How are we doing? It's been a tough day to be a Kodiak manager, I'll tell you what. I'm having to dig deep over here. Dude, Heyo Moon fuck off challenge. Holy shit. I hate this guy. God damn. Oh. All right, Siders retired in order for the first time. Tristan Benitez has looked pretty miserable for the Kodiaks since they picked him up mid-season. Just really has not been good. Batting only a $185, no home runs, no RBIs. Ground ball hit up the middle. I just need to talk shit on players more often and they get hits. Lead off single there for Benitez. That'll bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Raleigh Forte. Been doing well to get on base lately. 8 home runs on the year for the catcher in his 4th season with the team. Line drive right field, but that's pretty much right toward Paxton Green. Put a good tag on it, but it'll fall short. Far champ Zamboni, a 4-pitch walk his last time up. Another left-handed bat to face Wheeler. Swings over the top of the changeup as that barreled out of the zone, and here's a ground ball to Knight Rider. Favorites will go around the horn. It's more weak contact to the infield from Zamboni. Now Reese Vargas was a part of that first inning rally after Julie Mao made the 2 errors. He'll swing at the first pitch. Takeda will beat Vargas in a foot race to the bag for out number 1. First pitch outs are really exactly what LeBlanc needs as she approaches 70 pitches now in the 4th inning. Here is the very dangerous Packy Naughton, who exploded onto the fake baseball scene last season. Goes down on 3 pitches. LeBlanc not having any trouble striking people out this game, that's for sure. That was her 95th strikeout, her league-leading 95th strikeout, I may add. Nobody strikes out more batters than Celeste LeBlanc. Jordy Knight Rider swing at a pitch challenge. Okay. Apparently just has the plate discipline of a god. Doesn't swing at a bunch of fastballs that nip the edge of the zone. That is the 3rd walk of the day and the most walks that LeBlanc has ever issued in a single game. George Kennett will fly out to center field here unless Jordan Pepper manages to drop it. There we go. 3 hits for both teams, but that first inning being the difference between the two. Newt Gizmo got a ground ball base hit on a full count her last time up. Julio Wheeler over 70 pitches now himself. Is locked in once again. Good plate discipline today from the Kodiaks. Gizmo works the count full. Took a couple of close pitches that could have gone either way. Wow, hits a ground ball up the middle, but Wheeler pulls out a magic trick and just snags that out of seemingly nowhere. I thought that was going to be a ground ball base hit, but that's one away early. Now ahead of the rookie, Jordan Pepper. He'll shoot one that finds its way into right field. It splits the infield for a 1-out hit. And Valdemiro Takeda has been very quiet. I want to say he's on an 0 for... it feels like an 0 for 15 or an 0 for 20 streak right now. Been a while since we saw him get a hit. Jordan Pepper in there safely. Another stolen base. That's the 3rd stolen base for the rookie in consecutive attempts. What are you swinging at, you stupid idiot? My God, Takeda, you suck. You're so bad. All right. So here's Uday Katabura. Finally found his home run swing once again his last time up. It's been a while since we saw him go yard. Again, if he is awake, that is going to be huge for the Kodiaks. They have definitely struggled to produce offensively
Right.
while he's been struggling.
Ball inside.
Julie Mao would bat next. Uday fights off a good breaking ball. Scooby Blackburn, a tough opponent, one of the more lethal right-handed relievers in baseball. Line drive, but Apaki Naughton well positioned to make that grab. A lot of loud contact for Uday, but Kodiaks will strand a runner in scoring position. Top of the order now here is John Villalobos. Struck out his last time up. Batting in the leadoff spot, given that he's juice. Former Cascadia Kodiak, by the way, John Villalobos. Line drive, hit right toward Uday. What's up, By Hubris? How we doing? Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate that. And that is the end of Celeste LeBlanc's day. She goes 4 1/3 innings. Kodiaks really needed more length out of her today, given that their bullpen is stretched as thin as it is. That'll bring up Urin Dervish, who has been good since being signed mid-season by the Kodiaks. Not much of a swing and miss guy, definitely more of a contact pitcher. And as I say that, he strikes out Stephen Bond. Nice piece of pitching there, but now he has the very dangerous Paxton Green to contend with. Paxton just gets under this one. Got all of it, but fortunately sends it into the sky. Jordan Pepper with the routine grab. All right, Julie Mao stepping into the box. She has also been struggling as of late. I mean, really the entire Kodiak offense not named Kola Johansson has been. As she will ground out weakly again. We've seen a lot of that lately. She has not been able to get the barrel to the ball. Base is empty ahead of Kola Johansson. Backs her up. Slider. It just got away from him. Back-to-back inside sliders. Wow, and on the third one, that does find the middle of the plate. It's another line drive out. A lot of hard contact here by the Kodiaks, but unfortunately just hitting them right at the favorites' defenders. Couple of tough breaks for Uday and Kola. And Benitez strikes out again. He continues to be absolutely miserable at the plate. Heart of the order due up now. Silva, Moon, and Vargas. Been a lot of loud contact for the latter two of that order. Line drive right to Johansson. Yep, it's 9. That is correct. That is 3 straight retired by Dervish. Would have liked to see a better effort there from Kola. I think she could have made the diving play. Defense has not been helping out their pitchers with the Kodiaks for a while now. You usually see a bit more from Kola. I'm actually pretty shocked she didn't lay out for that. Will Julie Mao catch this one? Surely somebody gets this blooper up. Thank you, Julie Mao. All right, Julie Mao trying to make up for that mistake earlier. Makes a diving play out in foul territory. Well done. Happy to see that. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Forte. And Heo Moon is gunned down, absolutely hosed at second base. Last opportunity now for the Kodiaks. They only have 4 hits today. Raleigh Forte will lead us off. Looks at strike 1 down the middle from Scooby Blackburn. Looks at strike 2 down the middle from Scooby Blackburn. Swings at a ball off the plate from Scooby Blackburn. Forte, an absolutely pathetic at-bat. Goes down on 3 pitches. Blackburn just attacking these Kodiak batters, and why not? They haven't proven at all that they can hit the ball well. Why not just throw strikes right down the dick? No reason to be careful with them. They're not barreling it up. Gizmo getting on base would bring the tying run to the plate. It's the 3rd consecutive full count for Gizmo. And that will bring the tying run to the plate. Not a lot of power in Jordan Pepper's bat. Yeah, you got to pinch hit Kellen Zuniga here. You got to. I agree. Kellen Zuniga, a pinch hit opportunity, represents the tying run. Takeda would bat next. Blackburn approaching 40 pitches. This is a good opportunity for Kellen. Gets a pitch to hit, fouls it back. Down to their last striker, the Kodiaks. There's no way you just went down looking. This is some of the least fun I have ever had watching the Cascadia Kodiaks play baseball. What a fucking piss poor team. Holy shit. They are so bad. They are actually so bad. My God. Coming up after the break, we're going to have the Spectres versus the Platypi. This was a redeem from Fireteam Bravo. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds. As always, exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. And yeah, after the break, Spectres, Platypi, the fan favorite Melbourne Fighting Platypi are next. I call this the downbeat in Act 2, poised for an Act 3 comeback. That's the problem, Modus Pones. We're in Act 3. It's the final 20 games of the season. Like, this is when you have to win your games. Fortunately, the rest of the Pacific Northwest is fumbling, so we're fine. Sometimes Act 2 is a few seasons. We just won the World Series last season. Oh, I guess that'd be Act 1, huh? I see what you're saying. But no, we're in Act 3 right now. Okay, we did this last time. And it was a lot of fun. And given that Kyle Thomas is in chat, I want to run this again. Kyle Thomas, who you see in chat as the Kyle Thomas, is a reliever for the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. You can get your prediction in now. Will Kyle Thomas make an appearance out of the bullpen? The Platypi will be up against the high-flying offense of the Seoul Spectres. We are headed to Melbourne. If you want the Spectres to win, I want to hear you in chat with the team hashtag #GoGhosts. If you want the Platypi to win, it's hashtag PlatyPowered. Last time we saw the Platypi, they got walked off by the Kodiaks in the bottom of the 10th or the 12th with a 3-run Kola Johansson blast. Two fan favorite teams going up against each other now. It is the Spectres versus the Platypi. Prediction is live, by the way. You have 1 more minute to get your prediction in. Will Kyle Thomas make an appearance out of the bullpen? Yo, what's up, Artie? Good to see you. Barry Nuffer is going to get the hitting started. Just slings one into center field. Nice piece of hitting there on 2 strikes. The Spectres are currently the 2nd place team in the Pacific Theater, easily the toughest division in baseball. They trail the team with currently the best record in baseball, the Busan Blowfish. Spectres have reached the World Series in 2 of the last 3 seasons. They won in season 17 versus the Kodiaks. They lost in season 19 versus the very same Kodiaks.
Take your base.
Kimber Choi, who was a free agent acquisition by the Platypi, starting the game toe in the slab for the Australian team today. Giving up a base hit and a walk so far. Yeah, it's 2 fan favorite teams, Piggy. Lancheros trying to work his way back in this count. This could be a double play ball. Sacred to Hicks. Fires over to first in time to Lundegaard. Monster Lancheros, normally an amazing hitter. Grounds him to a double play with runners on first and second. And now here is the former Cascadia Kodiak, one of my favorite players of all time, Jamal El-Mehdi. Last time we saw him, he hit 2 home runs in the same inning. Versus the Busan Blowfish. One of the most prolific left-handed power bats of all time. Held the single-season RBI record for a time. Will go down swinging there. It'll be Greta Ice Vixen leading it off. Imagine being named after a player and never being in chat to see yourself play. It's crazy. Yeah, let's go Greta Ice Vixen. One of my games committee coworkers. Yeah, I love that we have 2 GDQ people on the same team. I love Greta. She'll ground out to get the inning started. Lancheros to Chastain on the putout. Here's Fruscar Bravalo. He tortured the Kodiaks in that 12-inning game I spoke about earlier. Holden Harrison, the number 4 starter. On the bump here for the Spectres, a 6.84 ERA. Yaks. Inside out swing here from Bruscar. Routine fly out to Caden Miners out there in left. Now Paloma Marni Carlo comes to the plate on fire. 10 home runs. She's really hit her stride as of late. Trying to work a 2-out walk here. She gets hit and by, wow, 91. It just absorbs that on the thigh. Dangerous walk to give out in front of Desmond Richard. Back-to-back batters that are on fire. Richard swings at the first pitch. Chastain had no chance on that. That left burn marks on the ground as it made its way out to right field. What's up, Alex? Good to see you. Now here's the DH today, Jasmine Boyle. Jasmine Boyle, a longtime veteran, one of the most tenured players in all of fake baseball, has only ever played for the Platypi. Absolutely a team legend. Number 88 will surely be retired by the Platypi whenever she hangs it up. And Holden Harrison has walked. The bases loaded. The bags are packed with fighting Platypi. Now ahead of Makarov Kamarov, who's a great contact hitter. Just out in front of that one. Definitely put a sting on it, but foul. Harrison trying to work out of the bases loaded jam. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And the payoff with nowhere to put him. Ground or a line drive into right field. It is just fair on the chalk. Into second base is Kamarov, just barely safe. Wow, he stretches out a double. Makarov Kamarov scores 2 as that one just squeaks down the left field line. Holden Harrison 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. Wow, and another ball that finds its way into the outfield. All 4 runs have come across to score. All of this coming on 2 outs. The Platypi are 2 batters away from going around the order. Platypi fans getting loud in the chat, as this is a nightmare of a first inning here for Holden. They're looking like the Kodiaks pitching out there. Ground ball hit right to Lancheros. Spectres definitely have the offense to bring this back. It'll be Girl Base Nerd leading off the inning. Base Nerd has struggled as of late. Was at the top of the Rookie of the Year standings for a while, but that batting average has come down quite a lot. Kimber Choi now with a 4-run lead. Definitely going to appreciate the run support. This one's hit the opposite way out into right field. Nice piece of hitting there from Base Nerd. Lead off single. Ahead of the left-handed bat of Poppy Pips.
That's down.
A lot of speed in Poppy Pips, a very dangerous left-handed bat. Choi clearly being careful with her. A drive out to center field. It's a deep center field here in Melbourne. This is back, and it's just at the wall. Poppy Pips going to hit the weight room after the game for sure. Was just a few feet away of cutting the lead in half. 1 on, 1 out now for Munko Griff. Glad to see Munko Griff back in his hitting form. He had a batting average that was almost below 100 for the first half of the year. He's worked that way back up to a 254 average, 3 homers, 22 RBI. Goes down swinging here.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 88.
Last time we watched the Specters, we saw a lot of heroics out of Brownie Batter. A mid-season signing for them, playing shortstop for him now. As Kimber Choi is just pounding the zone here now. Has Batter on 2 strikes. Oh, ball gets away. Count will work full. And Base Nerd will truck into scoring position here. Another line drive center field. I don't think the yard's going to contain this one. Brownie Batter says thank you very much and cooks up a 2-run shot. 433, a line drive home run. 3rd home run of the year for Batter. He continues to produce. Specters cut the lead in half this time. 4-2 Platypi is the scoreline now. Modus Pones rapidly bouncing back and forth between allegiances here. Ghost fans getting loud now. Yeah, I've never seen the chat this divided between 2 teams. I mean, we're seeing 2 of the favorite teams in the league. And by the way, if you like that Specters branding, I will, of course, shout out the Fake Baseball store. You yourself can grab yourself a Specters hat or sticker right now. Let me find it. Take a look at this Specters hat, dude. It is among the best. It comes in multiple colors of green. Also comes in stone. Anyway, it's a great hat. It is a great hat. FakeBaseball.store. Subs get 10% off. You can gift hats in chat, and there are also stickers. All right, it's a rattle battle here. Holden Harrison on the first pitch. Yvonne Hicks sends that all the way out to center field. That is a loud leadoff double. Another extra base hit allowed. Maybe I buy the winner's hat. I like that, Modus. I like that. I recently changed the Platypi design to be exactly that after a fan request. Second time through the order now. Here's Greta Ice Vixen. She'll ground out to Lancheros. Infield playing in with the runner on third base now for Fruscar Bravaldo. Ooh, and a line drive hit to Brownie Batter. Yvonne Hicks did well to get back to third. That was almost a double play there. Harrison 1 out away from a clean second inning. The most dangerous bat now for the Platypi up to the plate as Monte Carlo slings this out to the warning track. Wow. We've seen a lot of balls hit out to center field today. Pips will make the grab, and now second time through the order, Ferry Nuffers get to lead things off for us. Hard hit ball, backhand pick by Sacred. 1 out.
The first baseman, number 22.
Glad to see Debonair Chastain back in the lineup, by the way. Last time we saw her play, which was in that 3-game set between the Blowfish and the Specters, she dislocated her shoulder on a diving play. So glad to see her healthy again and swinging the bat well. Locked in, 290 batting average. 5 homers, 24 ribbies. Goes down looking. Nasty slider there from Choi.
The second baseman, number 34.
Now the switch hitting second baseman, Monster Lancheros. Grounded into a double play his first time up. More weak contact. Also back to Mackenzie Sacred again. She'll take her time with the throw to first. The heart of the order, all 3 of them got on base. Back in the first. When the Platypi loaded and then cleared the bases to score 4 in that frame. Desmond Richard had a base hit out to right. He swung at the first pitch. And a ground ball that looked a lot like that for his hit, or for his first hit of the ball game. Harrison works his way back into this count. Here's the payoff. Wow, a jam shot. That's just muscled back into center field. Some really good two-strike hitting on display here from both teams. That'll be the end of Holden Harrison's day. They're going to bring in the right-hander Jimmy Harada. Jimmy Harada currently tied for the lead with wins recorded by a pitcher. Look at the lamb chops on this guy. This one will... Wow! Debonair Chastain makes the grab in front of the dugout there. That's a great play from the first baseman. Specters are definitely glad to have her back there at first. I thought that was going to get into the dugout, but Chastain does what the Kodiaks can't and helps their pitcher out on defense. Kamarov held clear the bases with an RBI double his last time up. Here's the 1-2. Runs inside. Now the 2-2 pitch to Kamarov. Kamarov has just been all over the baseball today. He's seeing the ball real well. Works the count full. Really making Harada work for this one.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Yeah, and he misses low. Ball 4.
Now back. The second baseman. Number 1.
Mackenzie Sacred's been busy out there at second base today. RBI opportunity for her as she shoots this one out to the gap. Poppy Pips can't cut this one off. It'll make its way all the way to the outfield wall and clear the bases. Sacred's going to dig for 3. It was a misplay on the relay. RBI, a 2 RBI triple for Mackenzie Sacred. Platypi take a 4-run lead once again. It is 6-2. And make it 7-2. Josef Lundegaard keeps the line moving. Pair of 1-out hits, driving 3 runs.
That's outside.
Plotty power on full display here. And a seeing eye single just to keep the hitting going here. Specters can't buy an out. Greta Ice Vixen to the plate once again. And another hit for the Platypi. Here's the throw from home from Poppy Pips in there safely, easily. Are the Platypi. RBI single for Greta Ice Vixen. And the ball gets away. Wow, this is a really miserable inning for the Specters, I gotta say. The Specters are playing Kodiak baseball right now. And wow, it just continues. Now a 6th spot here in the 3rd for the Platypi. This has officially been blown open. Fruscar Bravaldo. 2 RBI single. They're going to leave Harada in. Their bullpen must be in shambles. Yeah, some really big gaps here in Melbourne. And the Platypi just keep finding him. And here is a high drive out to left field. That might leave the ballpark. Wow, it just hangs up at the top of the bleachers. The Ghosts, if they weren't dead before, they definitely are now. That's a 10-run lead. A game to forget if you're a Specters fan. Finally, an out is recorded again here in the 3rd. As the Platypi have batted well around the order at this point. Broken bat blooper. Lancheros makes the grab. An 8 spot here in the bottom of the 3rd for the home team, the Fighting Platypi. Fans on their feet. As James Swan says in chat, an exorcism of an inning. They'll bring up El Medi. I don't know what you mean by that, ASCII dude. Yeah, all right, Ghost. Time for an 11-run inning. It's true. It's true.
Low. Strike.
Ground ball up the middle. Diving grab there from Hicks, who fires over to first and in time.
The center fielder,
Wow.
Number 57.
The Platypi just have a chokehold on the Ghosts right now.
Strike.
These Spectres getting absolutely busted. It should be said. Folks, if the Spectres don't score in the 5th, I'm going to sim the rest of the game, go pee, and then we're going to watch one more Kodiak's game today, is the plan.
Number 91. Strike. Outside.
Oh, wait, we won't know. Fuck, you're right. You're right, Kyle. I guess we have to watch the rest of the game. Yeah, we wouldn't know that, actually. I do kind of want to get to the next game, though. Here, give me 1 sec. I know how to check this. I know how to do this one. We're gonna check Kyle Thomas's stats. I can never tell if I need to go up or down for the M's. Kyle Thomas. 45.1 innings pitched. So if that number moves, that means you made an appearance. Yeah, I'm about to mercy kill this game. Spectres need to get on the board. So the thing about the Spectres is we've seen them put up a 10-run inning already this year. So I'm not fully counting them out of it, but also they're down by 10. So wow, another ground ball that just makes its way to the outfield. It has just been all Platypi all game. Feels like every single batter in this order has gotten a hit. Fly ball the opposite way, Elmedi. With the grab. Feels strange seeing a scoreless inning for the Platypi after they put up 4 and then 8 runs in 2 different innings. Okay, it'll be the bottom of the order. Spectres got to get on the board here, or I will be mercy killing this game. Choi cruising into her 5th inning of work. She's looked really good versus the Spectres so far. Griff hits one right back to her. 1 out. Brownie batter put the Spectres on the board with that 2-run shot. What feels like ages ago at this point. And Bravado will steal a hit from Brownie batter. A nice diving grab there over at the hot corner. Last hope before the mercy kill. It's Caden Miners. Ooh, high drive, center field. At the wall is Monte Carlo. Wow, and that is out of here. The Spectres will not be mercy killed, and that is another wall scraper. That's the first homer of the year for Caden. Not a gimme either. That's a deep center field for the Spectres. Okay. And this one hit out to right. Nuffers thought about 2. Will hold up at first. They're going to bring in the hard-throwing right-hander, Roger Hatter. He's locked in. This submarine pitcher or sidearm pitcher, I can say, can gear it up to 100. Ground ball to Sacred. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to go pee.
The left fielder, number 51. Ball inside. No, outside. Now batting, the third baseman, number 3. Foul ball. Foul. Up. Now batting, the center fielder, number 15. Ball inside. Hey! Now batting, the catcher, number 45. Foul ball. Off the plate. Foul ball. Nope, high. Strike 3. Out. Now back, the designated hitter, number 88. Strike. Foul ball. Nope. Up. Now batting, the second baseman, number 34. That's up. Ball high. Foul. Foul. Foul ball. Ball four, take your base. Now back, the right fielder, number 29. Straight. Straight. Strike 3. Now batting, the designated hitter, number 10. Straight. Foul ball. Strike 3. Out. Now batting, the center fielder, number 57. Strike. Outside. Foul ball. Strike 3. Now batting, the right field. Now pitching, number 17. Strike. Strike. Strike 3. Now batting, the second baseman, number 1. Right. That's inside.
Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. All right. Yeah, the comeback is not looking good.
Number
I just, we've seen the Spectres put up a 10 spot before, so I do believe in them to a certain extent anyway.
Strike three, you're out.
Hey, what's up, Gormy?
The catcher, number 77.
All right, bottom of the order is the last hope here for the Spectres. Munko Griff, we've seen him strike out a couple times. Wow, that is a miserable at-bat.
The shortstop, number 88.
Brownie Batter has basically been among the only offense for the Spectres so far today, and as I say that, he rolls over on this to Hicks. Final game of the day coming up after this, by the way.
Number 44.
The New York favorites who are above 500 for the first time all season will be taking on the Kodiaks, and the Kodiaks are trying not to get swept in New York. Feels like the favorites have had the Yaks number, at least in the regular season, for the last couple years at this point. Wow, Caden Miners had yet to hit a home run at all this year, has 2 this game. Both of his home runs have come in this game.
Now batting, the third
Wow.
baseman. Now pitching. Number
Funny how baseball works.
19. That's down.
Okay. Well, that was a ball game of all time. Excited to watch the Kodiaks. We'll be back in... Oh, did Kyle Thomas make an appearance, by the way? I don't think he did he? No? Okay, thank you. Okay, when we are back from the break... Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad, by the way. The Kodiaks will take on the New York favorites once again. If we take a look at the Kodiaks, dude, they have lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They haven't scored. Okay, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's been 12 games since they scored more than 5 runs. This is just a really bad string of offense from them overall. Man. Oh, 100%, Kyle. 100%. Literally Pirates numbers. That's exactly the team I was thinking of, Alex. Thank you, Heaters. Big win for the Knights over the Commodores. Holy moly. Wow, and the Montreal... Dude, the Urban Atlantic is separated by 3.5 games. That is wild. Now the Voyagers are in playoff contention. Like, holy cow. All right. Okay. Gonna need something from the lads today. That is for sure. I know they got a right-handed pitcher, but I don't even know who I put in the 3 spot right now. Man. We're doing some funky stuff with the lineup right now. We're doing some funky lineup shenanigans. I don't know if this is a winning lineup, but I sure hope it is. Man, I don't know. Fuck, what do I do here? I don't like having Takeda and Mao on the bench, actually. I do kind of want to give them days off, though. I don't want 3 switch hitters in a row. I'd like to break that up. All right. All right, Kodiak's trying not to get swept. They have been on a really, really poor string of form. This is the final game of the day, and the final prediction is live. Do you believe in the Kodiaks or not? Favorites have a winning record for the first time all year after they started off something like 10-21. They were among the worst teams in baseball for a long time. They've had the Kodiaks number in the regular season for several seasons now. You're not the first. I already did that. Already did that at the start of the stream, Alex. Hate to say it, hate to see it. Rafaela Zidane, or Zidane, or however. Anyway, she has a 7 ERA. So if there was ever a time for the Kodiaks to do something, it's versus the 7 ERA pitcher. How do you not go for 2 there, Uday? Wow, Stephen Bond got to that quick. Leadoff single for Uday. Love that. That was a good pitch to hit down the middle. Man, and Kola Johansson grounds into a double play. Jesus Christ, man. I'm just not allowed to experience joy. No joy allowed for Bryan today. Holy fuck. If they can't get it done versus a pitcher with a 7 ERA and a 1.91 whip, I truly don't know what hope there is for this team. Kodiaks go down in order. Uday with a loud first hit. Johansson grounds into a double play. And then Zuniga grounds out softly. Fausto Swenson has looked a lot better in the second half of the season. Among the best in baseball as far as recording the strikeout. You clearly have not been watching the Kodiaks as of late, Alex. High drive, left field. Heo Moon sends a solo shot to get the favorites on the board early. On a full count, Fausto Swenson gives up a leadoff bomb. And he's tense after the first batter. Fortunately, in the previous game, Kodiaks only used 2 pitchers. That was LeBlanc and Urin Dervish. So the rest of the bullpen did get a full day of rest. It's been a while since the bullpen got any rest at all. Here's a back-to-back full counts now for Fausto. Surely he will field this ball. Are you fucking serious? That is the second time a pitcher of the Kodiaks has dropped a ball covering first. Oh my God. Dude, the game just started. Like, can we just do anything at all?
Thank you, mate.
Number 77.
And now Fausto can't find the zone? Oh. Boy, howdy. Have the Kodiaks been playing bad baseball for a while now? Oh my God, the bases have been walk loaded.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 83.
Dude, I like want to commentate. I'm just at a complete loss for words. Like, it's just so frustrating to watch this man. It is like, it's just like every game, it's the same shit. Please turn a double play here. You fucking fucks. I don't know how you don't turn 2 there. Cackling like the Joker? Dude, I feel like the Joker. I feel like the Joker managing this clown-ass fucking team. I'll tell you what. Please get Jordy Knightrider out. Thank you. Wow. All right, Kodiaks, get back to work. Raleigh Forte will lead us off. Gets underneath this one, sends it a mile high. Could probably see that ball peak at the top of the Empire State Building here in New York. One away. Wow. So a couple swings. It's been 2 pitches and 2 outs here for the Kodiaks here in the second. Goldsmith also goes after the first pitch, but sends this one foul. He was late on the fastball. And another hard-hit ball that finds the infielder. In 4 pitches, the side is retired. Swenson immediately back to work on the bump. And there's a first pitch swing. Gizmo will field that over at second. What an up and down season it's been for Fausto Swenson. Top 10 in strikeouts in baseball, but also an ERA that is at this point approaching 6. He has given up Heo Moon in his second at-bat has 2 home runs this game, both to opposite sides of the field. A home run to left field and now an opposite field shot to right. It is 5-0 favorites. Fausto Swenson is rattled again. And there is another base hit for Stephen Bond. I was this close to simulating the rest of the game right there. Runner goes. The throw is not in time. This one hit right to Gizmo. 2 outs now ahead of Paxton Green. Swenson already approaching 50 pitches, only here in the bottom of the second. Kodiak starting pitching has been getting absolutely blasted in seemingly every single game. Kodiaks trail by 5. It feels insurmountable. They have not scored more than 5 runs in their last 10 games. Rafaela Zidane came into this game with a 7+ ERA and has kept the Kodiaks scoreless so far. The only hit of the ball game being the Uday Katabura single that led things off. Jordan Pepper starting in back-to-back games now, with Takeda on the bench. He'll get the second hit of the ball game for the Kodiaks. They're going to need a lot of base runners, as you kind of have a feeling that 5 runs isn't going to be the last of the favorites scoring today. Uday takes a big cut at 95 down the middle and is just behind it. High drive out to center field. Heo Moon was playing way in for some reason. An interesting positional decision versus one of the best power hitters in the game. So that's an easy double for Ude Katabura. Scores Jordan Pepper from first, who was running on contact there. And it is 5-1 Kodiaks. Now for Kola Johansson. Already 2 home runs in this broadcast today. She only needs 3 more home runs to tie the single season record. She'll take a walk here on 4 pitches. And why not walk her when you have Kellen Zuniga batting behind her? Kodiak lineup looking a lot different today, with both Mao and Takeda on the bench. Zidane looking a little wild after giving up that double. That was a gifted strike by the home plate ump. Back-to-back 3-ball counts now. Come on, Kellen. Gets a pitch to hit. It was a cutter. He fouled it back. And he gets under this one. Kodiaks will strand 2 as Kellen Zuniga's miserable season continues. If we can hold the favorites to 5 and keep hitting like that and fielding balls like this, the Kodiaks may still have a small chance in this game. It's not an outlandish thing to count them out already, though, considering how they've been performing over their last 10 games. They have lost 7 of their last 10. Naughton goes down looking. A lot of hard contact off the bats of the favorites so far. They have been seeing Fausto extremely well as Jordy Knightrider shoots this one to the gap. This will be an easy double for the speedy third baseman. 2-out double there for Knightrider. Brings up the left-hander and former Kodiak John Villalobos. Gold Glove second baseman has been a staple of this favorite squad for several seasons now. Has a chance to drive in the 6th run of the ball game for the favorites with the speedy Knightrider on second. And it's another walk issued by Swenson. Mojo up for Villalobos. 9-hole batter down Carlisle Lewis. Surely Fausto Swenson would get the 9-hole batter out before Heo Moon comes up, who's already homered twice today. No, of course not. We said that 5 runs wouldn't be the last of the favorites scoring. They increased their lead back to 5. It's 7 earned runs now for Fausto Swenson today, as his day is done after only 2 2/3 innings. Heo Moon with 2 home runs today, both to left field and to right. Pulled one and hit one the opposite way. The All-Star has been in peak form as another ball gets away from Forte. I don't really know what the hell's going on with him behind the plate. One of the better defensive catchers in baseball. Heo Moon is finally held quiet. He grounds out to Gizmo. Kodiaks trail by 6 now. The last time they scored more than 5 runs was over 10 games ago, by the way. That one just squeaks foul down the first base line. Kodiaks unfortunately playing some of their worst baseball when it matters most here in this final 20-game stretch of the season. Man, they've gotten a lot of really good pitches to hit over the middle of the plate and just keep fouling them off. They're not barreling them up. If there's one thing the Kodiaks certainly have had plenty of, it's opportunities. You remember that game they lost to the Bush Rangers at home where they got walked off in extras in that 8-4 game, where they left runners on second and third in back-to-back innings late in the game. Goldsmith is window shopping, looks at 2 straight strikes that caught a lot of the plate. Said it many times, but unsure what these Kodiak batters are looking for. He swings at the ball that was headed toward the home plate dirt. Side is retired in order. Another miserable inning for the Kodiaks. You just start to wonder if there is a light at the end of the tunnel for this Kodiaks team. Yo, thank you for placing an order from the Fake Baseball Pro Shop. Somebody just ordered a Melbourne Fighting Platypi ball cap. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. And they got the Bryo head discount. Hell yeah. Let's go. Thanks for supporting Fake Baseball and supporting the Fake Baseball merch store. Coach Ice trying to make this a 1-2-3 inning. Gets Paxton Green chasing the slider off the plate. Bottom of the order due up. It'll be Zamboni, Gizmo, and Pepper. Rafaela Zidane came into this game with a 7 ERA and has made herself look like a Cy Young winning ace versus this Kodiak lineup. More weak contact here for the Kodiaks. That is 2 pop fly balls that are caught in the infield. Jordan Pepper with one of the few hits today for the Kodiaks. Him and Uday have combined for all 3 of the Kodiaks' hits today. Pepper has, generally speaking, looked really good off the bench. He's been a great pinch runner. Side is retired in order again. That marks 6 straight retired by Zidane. There's Zidane. As Reese Vargas shoots this one to the gap, it's another extra base hit for the favorites. They've got those in bunches today. And they might not be done scoring.
The first baseman, number 10.
Pakinaughton struck out swinging his last time up. Definitely been scuffling at the plate. Coach Ice trying to take advantage of that. This one's hit right back to Goldsmith, playing over there at third. Comes in on it, makes a nice grab. Vargas did well to tag up at second there. Knight Rider doubled and scored his last time up. Veteran third baseman here with the favorites. Coach Ice approaching 30 pitches now. His next strikeout would be his 40th of the season. High drive, left field. That is another home run for the favorites. It is there is just no end to the misery if you are a Kodiaks fan. It just simply does not stop. This has been one of the longest streaks of bad baseball I have ever seen in the history as the Kodiaks manager. And another hit with 2 strikes and 2 outs. I would wager a bet that at least 50% of the runs allowed by the Kodiaks this year have come on 2 strikes and 2 outs. Heo Moon has absolutely owned the Kodiaks this series. He had his fingerprints all over game 1, and he has 2 home runs today. Here's a blooper into right field and foul territory. Seeing Poetic pretty well. A lot of hard contact. And just fouling off some really good pitches, too. That one was up and out of the zone. He got the end of the bat to it to fight it off. And this one, man, 2 strikes and 2 outs. You just can't get anybody out. Holy shit. Shot the other way, fly ball. Katabura will make the grab, but not before the favorites score another 2 runs. They have put up a crooked number in 4 of the 5 innings so far. Katabura with 2 hits today. Nice to hit. It's at least nice to see him swinging the bat well again. This Kodiak team just needs to all get hot around the same time. There's just been so many people slumping and surging all at different times. Here's Kola Johansson. Ground ball to Naughton. He'll take that himself to first. She hit 2 home runs today, but I think that'll be it for her home run scoring, as they're going to bring in Michelle Al-Qadir. Just to kind of rub it in the face of the Kodiaks, this was a guy that they really wanted to pick up that was snagged out from underneath them. Wow. And it doesn't matter how hard the Kodiaks hit the ball, where they hit it on the field, it will find a favorites position player. What's up, Buffalo Boone? Good to see you, my friend. Not only have the Kodiaks been playing bad, they've also just gotten really unlucky. It is a recipe for disaster. And somehow, amongst all this misery, they still hold first place in the Pacific Northwest. As we've seen in so many seasons before, the other teams in the Northwest can't get out of their own way. Favorites are definitely still threatening for that lead. But it's a miracle that the Kodiaks have hung on as long as they have. Should be a double play. Nice 3-6 flea double play turned by Zuniga and Johansson, as we've seen so many times. Vargas doubled and scored his last time up. Off of the 2-run Jordy Knightrider blast. Kodiaks will need to score at least 8 runs to keep this game alive. Coming up in the top of the 7th. Vargas goes down looking. It was a good pitch there from Poetic. Kodiaks held to 4 hits in game 1 of the series. They have only gotten 3 hits in this game. Favorites pitching has completely shut down the Kodiak offense. 7 runs and 2 hits over 2 games. As Forte will fly out here to Moon out in center. Brings up Tristan Benitez. He was brought in to lengthen out this lineup, but has definitely failed to do so. Routine ground out to Knightrider. Benitez put out at first again, as he has been so many times. Goldsmith an 0 for 2 day for him. And the Kodiaks go out with not a bang, not even a whimper. In 2 games versus the favorites, they put up a total of 2 runs across 7 hits, while allowing 15 plus hits and 12 runs. Some of the worst Kodiak baseball I have ever seen. Wow. They fall to 35-27. The Foresters, again, only 1 game back. I just keep thinking it has to end at some point, but it just won't. It just won't end. It just won't. It won't stop. Okay, and the Foresters are officially a half game back of the division lead, with the Swifts not far behind them either. And dude, Valencia improves to 35 and 27. They're a game and a half back of Corsa. I take that back. They're one game back of Corsa at the top of Europe. That is awesome. Wow. Foresters officially tied at the top of the Pacific Northwest table with the Kodiaks, only separated by effectively run differential, or win percentage, I should say. They could take the lead with this. They will not. Thank you, Bomberos, for that. Damn, this is a lot of games we just simmed through. Holy shit. Oh, woofda. Is all I have to say. Okay, and now we get to go face Corsa Palermo. Oh my god, man. That'll be the start of the stream when we come back next time. Reminder, on Friday, I will have Horse Tooplan. The wonderful Laz Lotus will be joining me on commentary. I really cannot wait for that. That'll be really, really fun. So please tune in this Friday. Same time, same place. Thank you all so much for being here and being a part of the fake baseball stream. Tough look out here if you're a Yaks fan. But man, the drama is only getting is only gearing up as we approach, or as we get further into this final stretch of the season. It's anybody's ball game here in the Urban Atlantic. Who knows what's going to happen over in Europe? Who knows what's going to happen in Southern Heat? So many stories yet to be told. I just really hope the Kodiaks can figure it out at some point or another. Thank you all for being here and, again, supporting Fake Baseball. It's been a blast. I hope to see you on Friday. Again, I'll have Lads Lotus, Horse Tooplan. The Backyard Baseball commentary crew will be getting the band back together. So thank you all so much. I will see you then. And yeah, until Friday. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.